Oh, that is a problem. Hold on. We are not where we need. Um. Hey, there we go. That's where we need. Um. Alrighty. All right, we are back. Been a minute. Couple of things have happened since last stream. I think the most apparent one is obviously the greatest tragedy of ever, the good old TikTok ban that lasted 2 days. I think it genuinely is like the funniest thing ever. The fact that is the whole thing of TikTok's gonna get banned on the 19th, TikTok's gonna get banned on the 19th. Lo and behold, what happens? I mean, yes, TikTok did get banned on the 19th, fair, but then literally 2 days later, it's back up and running just fine, which is super ironic with being the land of the free America. And it was such, genuinely, it was such a culture shock, like actually opening up TikTok like the Sunday following, so like literally like Sunday, and it opening, playing like 15 seconds of a video, and then being like, sorry, this app is not available in your country. Like, that is genuinely such a culture shock, being in so-called land of the free, America, where dreams can be made, and seeing that there's an app on my phone that I try to access, and it just says not available in your country. Which I understand there's a lot of things like that, hence why VPNs exist. You know, you can get shows that aren't here in America but could be somewhere else in the world. Beyond the point though. Yeah, beyond the point. So that was probably the biggest culture shock that I've ever, I shouldn't say that I've ever experienced, but it was weird seeing, right? Like the fact that it's gone, but it's back now. It is what it is. Um I had plans to make like short form content, or at least take like bits and pieces of like the streams and post them on TikTok, but with this whole, because I haven't really been keeping up with it. It's not really something that I feel to need like to like put time and effort into keeping up with. Um, but I do think it's still kind of on the talks if TikTok's gonna be banned again. I don't know if it's like fully squared settled. I do know, I know the whole reason that TikTok was getting banned in the first place was because they were trying to force ByteDance to sell, is what I got from it, just so that they could get the app without the algorithm. Because like ByteDance wasn't willing to sell the app with the algorithm, but I think we like modified the deal of being like, hey, we'll just take the app then, keep the algorithm, just so that TikTok was on like American soil, which I think is the dumbest shit ever. It's just for monetary gain, which is stupid. It's not a factor of, oh, Chinese spyware, anything like that. I mean, the fact that it's super ironic, right? That everyone, the TikTok ban's coming around, and then everybody floods to Red Note, an actual Chinese owned media source. But it's back, so I mean, people can go back to watching their Subway Surfer videos while watching drone airplanes fly over New Jersey, I suppose. Aside from that though, it's genuinely too cold in my area right now. It I looked at it earlier. I actually want to check on it again. Considering that I have a space heater running, I have a blanket, and just for shits and grins, I threw on gloves as well. Hey, Dat Boy, how's it going? Um, but I think like right now it's like, yeah, it's -1 outside, feels like -20. That's straight bullshit. I shouldn't. Mother Nature is trying to turn me into a popsicle. That's where I'm at right now, personally. That is genuinely where I'm at. Um, I got gloves, blanket, space heater set to 80 right now, and it still feels too cold in my basement where my setup is. So it's a struggle, and it sucks getting off of work too, because like at least before leaving for work, I can have my car run for 15-20 minutes. I don't get that luxury coming home. So like even the drive home for like the first 15 minutes sucked. So I'm hoping the space heater does what it needs to do. And just to try to stay on themed of staying warm, we're gonna continue playing Ashened and hope that we don't get continuously railed, because otherwise it might be swap over to meta deck and continue the climb from there, to be honest. But yeah, between the colds and all this, and of course he has Ash, it's just not. Driving down the hill is a nightmare because the road is just ice. Yeah, that sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Thankfully in my area the roads haven't iced over, and like frankly, like it says that it feels like it's -20. That's just if the wind hits you wrong. Like it's not that bad. It's bad, but it's not like astronomically bad. Like standing outside for too long isn't good. I'm honestly glad I kicked my vaping habit, because at work it would have sucked having to take smoke breaks today and yesterday. So I'm glad that habit's gone, because today would not have been one of those days that I would have enjoyed standing outside. I can tell you that much. But but living on the hill, that is a tough one with the icy conditions on top of it. What is this guy? Hold on, he's playing Sky Striker. What the hell is this? What are we playing? Okay, fair, fair. Yes. Um. Yeah, no, I mean, hopefully live through at least one good thing. I know I ain't going nowhere. I mean, hey, that's not. I unfortunately, I one of my coworkers today actually brought up a good point, and I know it'll never be the case. And he's like, honestly, man, I wish work did the same thing schools did, where if it's too damn cold to go to school, it's too damn cold to go to work. And frankly, I can get behind that. I'll sign that petition any day of the week. Effect Baylor kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. But my my manager did have a good rebuttal for that. He did say, it's oh, shit. What did he say? He said it might be too cold to learn, but it's never too cold to work, and that's when I kind of lost it. That's not the card that I wanted to send. All right, bit of a problem. How do I get out of it? Okay, I guess we just go Embers, get the field spell back. Yeah, we're just gonna have to Embers, get the field spell back. Then I don't think I have follow-up next turn, actually, which kind of sucks. Well, actually, no, I still have Vados in hand. So we're fine. We're fine. But speaking of future endeavors, there was one thing that I did see earlier today, which also made me completely realize that I'm like so far behind on like gaming media recently. Like I have just not been keeping up with it whatsoever. So there's an MMORPG that's supposedly coming out this year, 2025, called Mir 5. The first red flag of the game, so I'll get into some of the cool stuff that they're doing, but the first red flag of the game is that it's coming to PC, which is nice, but it's also mobile, which I don't like seeing MMORPGs that are made for mobile, because all that means is shitty microtransactions and probably shitty progression system. However, the cool thing that they're doing is they are going to be the first game company, or I guess first game, that's integrating like an actual AI boss which I think is a really cool system. Now, I don't think AI is good. I want to make that pretty clear. I don't think AI is good. I don't like AI taking people's jobs. That's probably my biggest caveat, especially when it comes to like an artistic viewpoint. Now, I'm no artist by any means, but I'm hugely passionate on art and people's creativity. And I think AI coming through and taking that away is unfortunately kind of like the progression that seems to be happening right now. I actually don't think this benefits me at all, so I don't know why I'm doing this. But where was I? Yeah, so AI taking people's jobs away is probably one of the worst things that could possibly happen in our generation. And then AI art on top of that just looks like dog shit. It's not in a position where it's good or anything like that. It just looks bad overall. But the cool thing with the boss, to kind of wrap back around to that, is it's human created. So like the boss, the design and everything made by people, solid. But it has an AI system that makes it learn from previous interactions. So like let's say your party is running, 2 tanks, a DPS, a mage, a healer, whatever the case is. It'll learn target priority of being like, oh, I should target the healer because the healer is the one that's keeping the party up. And it can run through different scenarios and actually physically learn from previous interactions with the party, which I think, if that's mastered, can make games so much more immersive, so much more immersive feeling. So that's the cool thing that I'm looking forward to with the game. But aside from that, I just really don't want AI to like overtake absolutely everything. I think that is an abysmal way that the market could be moving in the future. Because I was talking with my uncle about it, because he's a big artist and he's really good when it comes to like drawing and all that. And he kind of was like, man, imagine what like animation and like anime and stuff like that will look like, 15 years from now. And it made me worried because I'm like, man, a lot of companies might start integrating AI to cut people's jobs back. And honestly, it's a grim future to look towards for like creativity, which kind of sucks. So I'm just hoping like there's always a niche market for human creativity, because if everything gets automated, it's just going to be ass. So there's a dude who tried to get copyright on an AI generated image that he entered in an art contest and won. Wait, really? So what, he just put in like chat GPT like generated art, entered a competition, and then so he just won with generated art? That's ass. What the hell? Was like the competition for like money and stuff as well, or is it just like a fun competition that he just like won? And he has the nerve to try to get it copyrighted. Yeah, I think that's even worse, to be honest. Like, that's the other thing that kind of sucks, is having then generated art copyrighted, like you own it. Like, homie, you didn't even create it. Like, you shouldn't have that kind of authorization to just be like, no, it's mine. That's that's kind of, it's bogus, but that is kind of funny. But I mean, I do think if AI is used properly, it can be used to make some really cool stuff. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, when people are scummy like that or using it to like cut people's jobs back, that's where I kind of draw the line with it, and it's no longer cool. But when I learned about this one art, or not art, sorry, but when I learned about the one boss in Mirror 5, it got me thinking, because so like I'm huge on Monster Hunter games, and I was just thinking of how creative and how much more immersive and interactive Monster Hunter would be with that kind of like AI learning factor mid hunt. Like, that's what I want to see. I want to be able to be like mid hunt and like the monster like actually like start like understanding like what I'm trying to do, just to make it like that much more challenging. I do think I lose 2 Sky Strikers here. I'm gonna be honest. I do not know what my out is. That is some card advantage. That is for sure. My brother in Christ, let me play Yu-Gi-Oh, please. That does not help. That would have been really nice turn 1. Alright, well, actually, I don't think... Well, I could do this. Because I can... Well, unless this gets Ash. Actually, no, this can't get Ash. What am I talking about? This deck does absolutely nothing. To put it short, this deck is not good. It's very slow. The concept of the deck... Yeah, that's pretty much my my reaction to it as well. I'm playing it because I like the card art. The way I determine what deck I want to play is strictly based off of the card art. I don't care if it's meta. I don't care if it's good. If I think the art's cool, I'ma play it. That's the way I look at it. But the concept of the deck is to get the field spell. We'll send Vados. So this whole deck revolves around Vados, the Eruption Dragon. You get this guy in your hand, you get your field spell, and this guy is like a hand trap for field spells. You pretty much pop your field spell, you give them Vados, and then if this card leaves the field, it can blow up all monsters on the field, so mine included. And then the main boss monster is this version of Vados, which when it's summoned, wipes all the spells. So pretty much when you fusion summon this guy, you get a full board wipe. But the problem is it has no OTK potential or anything like that. So it's pretty shit. If I can get a decent board going, it's not bad. But at the end of the day, it's just not. So you can, but so yes and no. Like you can, essentially the way that you want to be able to play the deck is to kind of set up your board to board wipe and then set yourself up to board wipe on your opponent's turn. Because for example, like Obsidian here, the field spell, it turns my opponent's special summoned monsters into pyros, but only on my turn, which is why I run DNA Surgery, so I can be pyro all the time. And then this card here, Ashened of Endlessness, is essentially a super poly for the deck. So on my opponent's turn, as long as Vados is on the field, I can super poly the field away as well. So it has cool plays, it has cool things it can do, it's just too slow. That's like the problem with it, is it's just a very slow deck that just does kind of mediocre pops that other decks could just do better, essentially. So it is fun to play, it's just not very good at the end of the day, unfortunately. But it does have good like recursion. Like Shaman here lets you kind of reshuffle your stuff back into the deck, and also from Banished. So like you have plays, but it's not the easiest thing to climb. So it's a lot of moving pieces. The way I like to break it down is essentially if you play perfectly, the deck's pretty solid. If you make like one mistake, the deck's not that great. I'm gonna take this just because I don't want him to have it, so that he can't link it away. We'll just swing for some mediocre damage. Like even tier 3. I'm gonna be honest, probably not. It's if I were to put it on like a tier list, it'd probably be like D tier. I don't think it's quite F tier, but I do think it is a D tier deck. It can do a lot of cool stuff, but against the current meta right now, it doesn't do much. Like other decks do what this deck does a million times better. Like one Zeus does what this deck does, and then you can just have a deck that can just summon Zeus. So like the deck really is just Zeus on repeat. Whereas I could just play any deck that runs XZs and summon Zeus and then do what this deck does with one card. Now, I do think this deck would be much better if, like, Obsidian, for example, like, if I didn't have to run DNA Surgery, and Obsidian just made cards Pyro, that would make this deck much better. It would make it much more consistent, plus, a lot of the times, making your opponent's cards Pyro sucks, because it's like, we'll activate this, because when you make your opponent's cards Pyro, there aren't any good Pyro cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! They're all shit. All Pyro cards are not good. The variety isn't there. But like Dragon Link, for example, just can't play. Like if you have Dragon Link, you require 1 level 4 or lower Dragon Monster, and if it's Pyro, you just stop Dragon Link. There's been so many times where I've been up against Dragon Link, and their cards become Pyro, and they just scoop. Like, there's nothing that they can do. Now, whether this guy has an answer to me blowing up his field or not, I don't know. He has much more card advantage in hand, and I'll be honest, it's been a minute since I've really sat down and played Sky Strikers, so I don't really know if he has any recursion from graveyard. But we will see. I do like that animation. I like that they gave that card an animation. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. What is he doing? Target 1 Sky Striker. I mean, I suppose. Well. You know how I feel to play a bad deck too. What deck? What's your go-to deck? Oh, I am so low on time. Holy shit. You ever heard of it? Hello? No, I don't think I have. My Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge isn't all there. I know. Shame on me. Shame on me. Oh, I did not want to activate it. Arc 5, he plays First Star, also known as Star Warriors. Oh. So, like, Constellar? Okay. See, I give you props for that though. I like the concept of Constellar. I'm like big into like constellations and stuff. Um, so like Constellar looked really cool to me. And there was another deck that I thought about doing. Oh, did he just scoop or did he run out of time? Okay, well I guess we take those. But no, I give you props for playing Constellar. Because I really like those cards, but I was looking at it. Oh, well, come. I was just about to give you so much props. What happened? The level 5 warrior monsters. Hold on, let me see what we got. What is it? Star Warriors. Yu-Gi-Oh. Is it these guys? I don't think I have ever seen these cards. This is the deck Star Warrior deck right here. Let me read these cards real quick. I got to get this bigger on. Let me just look them up in Master Duel. Are they in Master Duel? Let me take a look at this. Here I thought we were talking about Constellar. I was gonna give you props. It's gonna be hard finding them. They're a hidden archetype. I'll find them. Let me just look up this guy. Because they won't give my main Iggy any break. They keep dissing his name. These guys are... Okay, what do these guys do? Okay, so if your opponent controls a monster, or if you control an earth monster, you can normal summon this card without tribute. Okay. If this card is normal or special summon, you can special summon one level 5 earth warrior monster from your hand. You can only use the effect of Tenma the Sky Star once per turn. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a warrior monster you control, quick effect, you can make this card lose exactly 500 attack, and if you do, negate the effect. And if you do that, destroy that card. I mean, this guy's like he's just Light and Darkness Dragon Lord. Like, that's not bad. Guy's just a 5-star Light and Darkness Dragon Lord that only loses 500 instead of 1,000. I think you're onto something. There's no related cards to this guy. What pack is he in? Oh, these guys are in the Legacy pack? Are they all in the Legacy pack? That's... You gotta pull these guys from Legacy? You weren't kidding. This is hidden. This is deep in the Yu-Gi-Oh back rooms. They're all very cheap. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I'd assume. I mean, just reading this guy alone, I mean, it seems interesting. I mean, having an Omni negate, and I mean, yeah, I mean, go first, summon this guy. I don't know what the other cards are, but I mean, I'm sure there's like a somewhat decent combo and like a somewhat decent board you could get set up if, I mean, multiple of them have negates. That is interesting. Yeah, I don't think I have never seen those cards. That is brand new to me. How close are we to get back to 3? Oh, we're just one more duel away. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. With it being one more duel to plat 3, I might just grab Punk. We're gonna play Punk. And just hope this goes quick. Replay. Yeah, no. After this duel, I'd be down to look at the replay to see how the deck works. Honestly, I'm trying to get to master with Ashened. I'm willing to drop my pride a little bit to play more meta decks if need be. Last stream, we were up to this hand sucks. All right. I'll have to do this, I suppose. But yeah, no, I'm willing to kind of drop my pride a little bit to play more meta decks to climb, because last stream we were plat 3, but then a couple of really unfortunate stuff ended up happening, and you can add 1 Punk monster from your deck. Oh, well, this probably would have been better actually. Whoops. We ended up dropping all the way to plat 4 again, because we had a bunch of disconnects that kept happening for no reason. So you can send this card from your field, add 1 Punk monster. Yeah, this isn't an optimal hand. You kind of bricked. Very unfortunate. Yeah, so I do play other I've flip-flopped through a lot of decks. I've deconstructed a lot of mine as well, because I try not to have a gambling addiction when it comes to Master Duel, as tempting as it is to buy gems and pull cards. Oh, Time Lords, that's tough. But the decks that I'm most familiar with, aside from Ashened, would be branded, like Despia, Mixture. That deck I'm relatively familiar with, which was like one of my main decks that I played when like Branded Fusion was 3 of. Loved playing it then. Otherwise, Punk, it's been a minute since I've played Punk, so I'm not like super familiar with it, as I just clearly demonstrated by doing a horrible misplay. Excuse me. By doing a horrible misplay. But Punk I really like. Branded I like. Ashened I like. Sword Soul is another deck that I'm really familiar with that I like playing. My personal favorite deck is Fluffles. I think Fluffles are really funny, which that is not really funny. That's pretty bogus, actually. I guess we'll do this. Send this. I don't even know what the hell we had. Oh, actually. No, I genuinely don't know what we had. Oh, wait, no, we can add Deer Note. But I do like Fluffle. Pure Fluffle, probably my favorite deck to play. It's so funny just playing little fluffed animal guys that just blow up your opponent's deck and just OTK them in one turn. It's genuinely the best. I try not to stick to just like one thing. I just get bored when I like play, and that's just kind of like a more personal me thing. But yeah, I tend to just get bored when I play one deck too frequently. So I was really excited when Ashened actually got me to come back to Master Duel. I took a big break from Master Duel for like, I want to say maybe like close to a year. Like I'd come back like anytime there was like a relatively big update to like, you know, just check on like the cosmetic stuff, but I wouldn't do anything like past that. But yeah, Ashened is actually what got me to come back to Master Duel, primarily because it just looked like a fun deck to play, and that's what I was craving, was just fun cards to play. But then I came back and Yubel is running amok everywhere. That's not fun to play against. And it just feels like anytime I pair up against a Yubel player, I just can't do anything. I feel that I would like more decks, but right now I only play 2. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. right now. Like I have a couple decks that are like constructed, but UR material, man. That UR dust is not a cheap thing, and Master Duel does not like just giving you UR dust for no reason. So, what do we grab here? Guess we can grab. Do I? Hold on. Cannot. Okay, if you control no monster, yeah, that's fine. Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effect, and you take. How do I out him? Imperm does work. Let me. We can banish this level 8. Summon spider. Spider effects. Guess we can grab this one. Oh, no. I have the out. We're fine. We're fine. He can't be destroyed by battle, but he can get bounced back into the. We're fine. Punk works around this. Because we just Amazing Dragon, bounce back to hand, get we can bounce that. And we might as well just bounce this. Boom. And then once per turn, quick effect, you can make this card tribute 1 punk monster. Ooh, maybe I don't have game. Ooh, I really thought I had game. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Main phase 2 will set imperm, set that, and then we need toggle on, so that on draw phase I can max seed at least get one off the Time Lords. At least I have 2 decks I play, so that. Right. Yeah, I mean, if you enjoy, you know, the decks that you have, I mean, that's really the key thing. You know, really at the end of the day, as long as you're having fun with what you got, that's all that matters. Like, right now I'm trying to work back. Are you kidding me, bro? I can't have anything nice in Yu-Gi-Oh. And he doesn't even special summon the Time Lord. That's crazy. Like right now I'm trying to get Sword Soul back online, but I'm trying not to spend, like I said earlier, I'm not trying to like spend money on it. But I would like to get Sword Soul back. I think that'd be a nice deck. And then I have a Light and Darkness Dragon deck that I eventually want to put together. Since Light and Darkness Dragon Lord's been added to the game. But that's gonna take a minute to put. I have like none of those cards, so it's gonna be, that one's gonna take a little while. Yes. Guess we add Deer Note. Oh, I can't even use Deer Note. I think I'm just kind of F. Yeah, that's GG. Did I make? No. My brain, not that big. No, I'll typically look up deck lists. To be honest, most of the time, if there's a deck that I'm like super interested in, I'm either looking towards Team Samurai with Sam. I'll look at his deck lists. They're pretty interesting. Dark Arm Duelist, another YouTuber that I really like for deck lists. His are more oriented towards like the actual TCG. He has a couple Master Duel like legal decks. But most of his decks you can kind of convert into Master Duel. Otherwise I'm just going to like Master Duel. What's the website? It's like Master Duel something. and I just look at deck lists there to kind of get an inspiration. I just try to find one that looks interesting to me. I try to keep my decks as like thematic as possible. I don't like when it's just a bunch of like meta garbage. So like if it's like, oh, it's running Horus, like Horus engine and Bestial engine, and it's got 15 hand traps, and next thing you know, you're running a 60 card deck. I'm not a fan of the 60 card decks. I like 40. So I try to keep them as thematical as possible with the Star Warriors. Yeah, that is kind of the hard thing when you are trying to play kind of the super off meta decks. I spent a while trying to find a Starry Night deck profile, and I found a couple, but I had to swallow the hard pill that no matter how hard I tried, I don't think I was going to make Starry Night good or viable. So that was a hard pill to swallow, because I was going to try to do Starry Night to master before Ashened came out, but I spent like 2 days trying to find deck lists and profiles, and then I like read through the cards, and there's a lot of recursion in it, but once again, it's just one of those decks that doesn't have enough support or enough gas to like really do anything overly too impactful. I will say though, I have tried putting Yu-Gi-Oh decks together myself. I feel like I just don't know enough about Yu-Gi-Oh or enough about like the staple cards to really put one together that's viable, other than being like, oh well, let me see what the main deck monsters are, and then throw like Ash Blossom, Imperm, Maxi, Called By. Like those are like the super generic staples that I'm familiar with. So I have tried, but my brain too small and knowledge of Yu-Gi-Oh is too small to really get anything like overly too impactful, I feel. I do like seeing heroes though. It's been a minute since I've seen heroes. I hope it's pure hero. I love playing against pure decks. It's so rejuvenating. I don't like not having a Max C in hand heroes. Bummer. But I think it's a decent enough board. You have Super Poly to kind of just break it apart, which is always nice to have. Space Heater is doing little to nothing for my basement. We go to 85. Hope that makes Space Heater too small, basement too big. What are we ending on? Rainbow Neos. When the hell did you get here? What did he do? Oh. Oh. Understandy, brew. Not ideal. But we do Super Poly. We'll discard one of the Deer Notes. We don't need to. And make Garura. Good old Garura. Response? That sucks. I will play into this though. What are we called by? That's a little annoying. But I'm glad he called by that now. Because if he called by Rising Carp, that's end of combo. So I'm honestly okay with him hitting deer note. That's not... It sucks, but it's not the biggest issue. We still get a relatively decent board here. I don't like that I have to play into max C. I should have just... I really should have. I have another deer note. Okay, I was gonna... He only gets one draw off of that, which is nice. Get her spell card. Boom. Don't want to do that. Just make jam drive. Deer note get... This is where deer note sucks. It's a bit unfortunate. I'll do it just for the chain block, but I don't think I'm getting... it back. Yeah, negated. Fine. We'll grab spider, I suppose. Draw a card. Ash Blossom, I love that. The problem... Hindsight 2020. Should have grabbed this guy. I have no follow-up play for next turn. Now just realizing, which kind of sucks. So we'll just have to battle. He gets hit for a decent amount. Then we'll just set pass. We have an imperm. We have essentially imperm on field. Ash Blossom in hand. Hopefully he can't go up too bad. Or go up too hard, I suppose. Send one Neospatian. You got me reading. Send one Neospatian. Hero monster. Special Spatian. Or one full 5 or higher Hero monster deck. Yeah, let's not let you do that. Oh, yeah, huge shout out. Oh, sorry, completely forgot. Yeah, drop that. Obviously comfortable dropping that in chat. I'll look at it after this duel. All right, big. Yeah, I completely forgot. Huge lookout. But yeah, no, I'll check out that that Star Knight duel right after this one. Oh, he had cross out. Okay, fair. You run cross out in decks. I understand. Yes, we'll negate that. I didn't really want to gain the life. I kind of forgot. Does that card say that? I kind of forgot I gained life. That's a bummer. That's fine. What are we setting? Instant contact. You're negated, my friend. Pay 1,000, special summon level 7 or lower element hero or Neos Spatian monster from your extra deck during its summoning condition. While elemental hero Neos is big, we take these. We take these. Honestly, it's just the overwhelming presence. My opponents just surrender. They don't know how to deal with it. All right, let me take a look at this duel. It might take me a second. All right, hold on. Oh wait, no. I gotta go to friend. Do I have to follow, or is there a way just to look up your profile right away? I forget. How does one? These are just gonna be my replays, right? Oh no, these are just public replays. Public skills, play, skills, permanent fun and sexy. Not what I want. Oh no, these are my replays. These were pretty good. Those are some pretty cool. Hold on. Let me be a grandpa. Ooh, can't. Can I believe? Oh, that's huge. That's a good call out. That's a good call out. This is. Hold on. Hold on. Out here not knowing how to use computers. Ripe age of 22, can't use technology. Gotta love it. 7, 4. Yes, big. I'm assuming it's the first one, correct? All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look-see-poo. Do you play the full do you play like the full Knights package? I was about to say I love Joker's Knights and like the face card deck. Okay, open the poly. Discard his fusion so we can add 1 level 5 warrior monster, Pyrite Knight. Turn to hand, summon, token. Special summon up to 2 level 5 warriors. Link into Icehold. Draw. Man's name's Todoroki. Link into IP. We just get Mech Knight. This deck goes crazy. What are you talking about? We just got Avermax in like first turn. That's a crazy board. Avermax alone is crazy board. What? Max of the fusion card. Combat star. Once per turn. Battle attack. This attack. Place a monster. 0. Once per battle. Monster. Quick effect, you can make each battling monster attack 100. Card. Going up against 6 Sam. Yes, but you do tend to break. But if I get negated over. I guess I could see how that works. I mean, it's the same thing as Punk though, and I mean, Punk was meta. I mean, it's not meta anymore, but it was meta for like, or at least like a good rogue deck. Because like, if you're up against a Punk player, pro tip to shoot myself in the foot later, if you're playing against Punk, like pure Punk, and if you have Ash Blossom or any sort of negate like that, just wait for Rising Carp. Wait for Rising Carp effect to activate, and after that, Ash it, they're done playing and they have nothing up board. Like, that is just the end of Punk players. This guy too got Avermax. I like the theme of this battle though. There's like 2 warrior decks duking it out. That's pretty cool. This guy is playing Yu-Gi-Oh right now. I just realized this guy's a 0-0. What? Hold on. Oh, because he gains... Oh, because it's 12. He gains 200 during... Okay, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, honestly, if I was playing up against this deck, I probably would have just tried swinging into it blindly, and then just would have gotten absolutely demolished once its effect went off, because I don't think I would have read it. 6 Samurais. I actually really like 6 Samurais. I used to play 6 Samurais in TCG before like Link Summoning and all that came about. It's crazy to see what they can do now with all their Bushido counters. And Monster Reborn, that's crazy. This guy just does not stop. Crash. Kind of just nuking everything to 0 is kind of crazy, dude. Joker's Knight. Okay. Piece of the Wild level 5. Ferocious Flame Swordsman. Gates. Joker shuffling back and the hand. I mean, it seems like this deck does have pretty decent like card stability. Like you almost constantly have card advantage. Kind of made a misplay. I'm still trying to deck it up so much. I mean, honestly, I don't see a misplay. So as far as I know, this is going perfectly fine and up to par. I mean, I see a guy winning a duel, so that's, at the end of the day, that's what I see. I mean, dude, it just beat 6 Sam. That was a solid duel. That was good. Yeah, like that deck seems like it has like a lot of it. I mean, obviously you probably just opened really good hand, like it happens. I do believe that you probably do brick pretty often with level 5s if you just don't open the right starter, which I feel your pain because that's Ashened in a nutshell. But that was a solid duel, man. That was good. Like that, the cards seem solid. Like especially for just like an off meta pick, it seems like a pretty fun deck to play. What the hell? When did this guy become a buddy? I like him. Little gecko man. Bro, there's so many buddies that I'm seeing that I'm like, I really wish I didn't stop playing Master Duel. Like, there's Quillbolt Hedgehog. I love Quillbolt Hedgehog. Like, 5Ds, my favorite era of Yu-Gi-Oh! That's when I, like, really... Such a bad opening hand. For going first, whatever. I'll just set these two. But, like, this little salamander dude's cool. Yeah, 5Ds is like my favorite, and Quillbolt Hedgehog is dope. And there's a Quillbolt Hedgehog buddy that I just can't get no more. Say about every 5 duels, I break about 2 or 3 out of the 5 times. It's really that inconsistent? I guess yeah, the one drawback of running a level 5 like warrior deck is I guess you can't really run Rhoda, which I guess kind of nukes like a little bit of the consistency. Yeah, I mean once you find the right ratio, like I said like that it looked like it was solid. Like it looked like it had a good amount of consistency. I mean, you get pretty good boss monsters out on the field. The in archetype boss monsters seem pretty solid as well. So yeah, I mean it really is just finding the ratio thing. I've been messing around with the Ashen ratios. I found a deck list, tried it out, didn't like a couple of the things. So I've been messing around with those as well. I mean, I'm debating throwing in a second bonfire into the deck, but I just don't really see, I don't know what to cut. That's the problem, because I don't want to, I could just run 41 cards, but I'd like to keep the clean 40. So I just I really don't know what to cut for like a second bonfire. I only have one in the deck for some sort of recursion. The other problem with Ashen opposed to a lot of the meta decks nowadays is like Yu-Gi-Oh is just 1-card starters. That's just how most meta defining decks are, is they're just 1-card starters. The problem with Ashen is it's 2 cards. Like you need to have like 2 somewhat specific cards in order to make any kind of plays, which I think is what makes it so bad. It's because it just can't get online quick enough. Like here with Punk, like as long as I open, I always forget dude's name, Sharakusai. As long as I open with Sharakusai, I'm fine. Like he's a 1-card starter on his own to kind of just get all of this moving. It's when I don't open him that it's a problem. Same with Star Warrior. Yeah, see that's the problem. It seems like all of like the fun decks are like 2-card starters. They just don't get online quick enough. If they just had like a little bit more support, it seems like they'd be, a little bit more, like worthwhile. I don't know if I have here or not. I don't think my life points are low enough to actually have game here, unfortunately. I can do this. We'll grab this one. We can draw a card. Ash Blossom, nice to see. Then we can go. Dragon. Hoping to have it to a point where it's good enough where I can go to a tournament with it. That would be fun. Do you primarily, I mean, is like your space just like online tournaments, or do you also have like a TC deck version of it for like locals and stuff? Why does this, when you can target 1 punk monster in your graveyard, except why isn't this effect going off? Am I missing something?
You can target cards your opponent controls up to the number of level 3 psychic monsters with different names. Turn to the hand. You can target one punk monster in your graveyard except one who's a dragon special summon. What am I missing? Why does that effect not work? I might actually still just be able to swing in with everything. It's kind of maybe not. Well, hold on. I got another level 8. Go Psychic and Punisher. Alright, I think this is game. Yeah, we're solid. Don't play TCG. I only started really playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Barely a month ago. Well, welcome to the game. Like it. I mean, honestly, for only getting into it like about a month ago, the fact that you went off meta, I give you props for that. Like, I feel like most people that get into the card games, like especially like if they're like first trying to get into them, I feel like they just kind of go like the meta route just to kind of learn it. So I mean, I give you props for going the off meta route and just, you know, playing a deck that looks interesting to you. We will set this. I already have called by Ashened. Oh, we're solid. We are solid. Actually, what the hell is he even playing? Oh, he had Soul Servant? What the? Kaiju? Meta's too easy. I like the challenge. That's why I give you props. I cave. That's why I have Sword Soul in the background. Worst case scenario. Like I have my non-meta picks, but I do have a lot. Most of the decks that I'm more familiar with are the more meta ones. So I still props off to you for going the challenge route on purpose. See, now I can use this effect. What was stopping me before? I kind of just want to swing. I'm not going to play stupid, though. Hold on. Let me... Hold on. It's a level 8. Let me do this. I don't want to play dumb. I do only have one Psychic and Punisher, though, which is a little annoying. That'll... Friend tried to get me to play Snake Eyes, but I decided against it. Look fun. I thought about playing Snake Eyes when I first came back. I ain't gonna lie. I almost considered playing Snake Eye mixed with Ashened, but I decided just to stick to pure Ashened. And it was my funeral night. I mean, hey, at least you got into it. I've been trying to convince like 2 of my friends. Like, most of my friends are like more into like Magic and stuff, which is fine. Like, I'm a big Magic player. Well, I shouldn't say a big Magic player, but I like Magic myself. But they just won't play Master Duel. They won't get into Yu-Gi-Oh. So at least you got into it. My homies won't. This guy has everything to stop me going from lethal, which is crazy to me. Alright, it's fine. And our turn. This guy's just gonna... Oh, he's gonna stay 0, isn't he? He sure is. What card even was that? Ice Barriers? What is dude? Centurion? No. Magician? Was that his normal summon? It was. We're just gonna use this. Hop it off the field. Friend's been trying to get me to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever since Synchros first came out. Man, and it took you this long to finally cave? Maybe I just got to give it more times. Maybe next iteration, maybe, you know, Konami will introduce 2 more summoning mechanics past links, and then maybe my friends will get into it, you know? I was going to play earlier, however, I watched my friend do one combo and thought it was too complicated. I will say that is the biggest turnoff of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I completely understand it. The way I've been trying to sell it to my friends, because like Magic to them is Magic's really about like your opening hand, and also in Magic you can mulligan, because if you don't open like any mana cards, which is like your resources, you get to mulligan until you at least have 1 in hand, which is just reshuffling your deck, which Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have. Your opening hand is just your opening hand. But Magic's like, imagine like a Yu-Gi-Oh game that goes on for like a lot of turns, which is just kind of like a grind set at that point. Like you've really entered like a grind phase. That's just all Magic is. It's really slow and methodical. Whereas Yu-Gi-Oh is like, you get to look through your whole deck. You're playing from your discard pile. You set up a board with like 15 things on it. You're doing like 20,000 combos a second. It's so jarring of a perspective, but the way I'm trying to sell it is like, whereas Magic is more about like your opening hand and like really methodically kind of planning out your steps, Yu-Gi-Oh is all about the end board. Like you get your opening hand, you look at your 5-6 cards depending if you're going first or second, and you just think to yourself, can I get my end board? Yes, cool, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh. No, well, I'm probably gonna die next turn. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! Like 9 times out of 10. Normally played Pokemon TCG, so there's not a lot going on there. I can be pretty smooth brain. I played a little bit of the Pokemon TCG. I never got super into it though. But Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't some neurons. A little bit. I don't know. I feel like once you get used to it and once you get like kind of comfortable with like, because the higher and higher you get in ranks, the more likely you are just to kind of run into the same deck over and over and over again. So like through repetitions, you start understanding a lot of it. Like I said, I don't have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge. I've probably been playing Yu-Gi-Oh like consistently for maybe like collectively a year, like not counting like my childhood days of not knowing how to read and just throwing cards down and playing with my cousin. But like actively like learning Yu-Gi-Oh, I've probably only been in like the learning stage for about a good year collectively. But yeah, once you kind of just get like the hang of the flow of a lot of the meta decks, eventually you can kind of turn your brain off a little bit more. And then you can kind of just, you know, go through the motions. I will say though, with the TCG, and I don't know if it's legal anymore, but I'd play the Pokemon TCG on the computer when I was younger. And I specifically remember, because in the Pokemon TCG you get to mulligan as well until you get like a Pokemon in hand. And I remember I had a deck that only had 1 Darkrai in it, and then everything else was just support cards. So it was either I sat there for 5+ minutes reshuffling my deck and drawing until I saw the Darkrai and my opponent would just surrender, or I would open the Darkrai and just have enough support cards to just beef it out and just continue going. That was my whole strategy with Pokemon TCG, was either have my opponent sit through 15 minutes of mulligans and then just surrender, or I just get the Darkrai and they can't out it. And that was probably the most fun I've ever had playing the Pokemon TCG. My buddy tried getting me to get into it, like the actual trading card game, but I couldn't recreate. I couldn't remember what I all had in my original Darkrai deck, and so I was just playing kind of like booster packs, like or like just like booster boxes, and it just wasn't as fun, man. Like, just the constant mulligan was really the kicker that I got out of playing the Pokemon TCG. But now that we're back to Plat 3, we can go back to our godforsaken Ashen deck. Oh, wait, no, I do have 2 bonfires in here. What the hell did I drop? Wait a minute. What card did I get rid of for the second bonfire? Oh, I dropped Shaman to 1. That's right. I had 2 Shamans in here, but I dropped a Shaman for a bonfire. I remember. Okay, never mind. I guess I do have 2 bonfires. Alright, we're back to where we were started a stream ago. So let's just hope we don't lose progress again. That'd be a damn shame. I'd like to bet money that this guy is playing Ice Barriers. Going second isn't ideal. It's not bad if I can open my 20,000 hand traps. Of course we don't. We open actually nothing. I don't know. Hopefully he at least sets... If he sets a field spell, we have a lit... Actually, no. Even if he sets a field spell, we're kind of... Oh, shit. We're pendulum summoning. During the main phase, you can place 1 continuous spell, deck or graveyard face up the field, and this. Okay. I have no idea what this deck does. I've seen this deck once on a YouTube thumbnail of somebody trying to learn it, and that is the extent of my knowledge of whatever the hell this deck is capable of. The hell? Banish 2 face down cards from your extra deck. Wait, what? You can banish 2 face down cards from your extra deck face down. Add 2 level 10 beast monsters with different names from your deck to your hand. You can non-special summon monsters from the extra deck the rest of the turn, except pendulum monsters. Okay. They're face down. We just read that. I don't know why I tried looking. Any melee monster you control would be destroyed by battle or by opponent's card effect while you have Dreaming Assembleria face up in your extra deck. Oh, that's this card, right? Yeah. Face up, you can banish 1 face down card from your extra deck face down instead. Okay. So it's got some minor protection. The deck that you banish everything. Sleepy Girl wakes up. Oh, okay. Well, we don't want Sleepy Girl to wake up then. I'd rather not have everything banished. What the hell is this guy? I ain't gonna lie. I kind of fuck with the card art. Really thinking. Really? He's just dreaming about W dream facts though. Honestly, I will say Yu-Gi-Oh logo goes hard for like no reason. Like there's so like Branded's got crazy lore, like Dogmatica, Despiant, like Despia, Branded, all mixed together with Tri Brigade. Like they all just coincide in like one big story battle lore. So crazy for a card game that never gets talked about. Like none of the lore ever gets talked about, but there's so much that goes behind it. It's crazy. I will say though, big W's on 85 on that space doesn't feel like 5 degrees in the basement. We're making progress. It only took an hour and 25 minutes, but we got there. Got there in the end. He's still doing shit. I'm not paying attention. This guy's cool. I mean, that. Of course we pulled a second DNA surgery. I mean, I'm running 3 of them. Why wouldn't I? I have nothing. Oh my god. I have... I have nothing. Sir, please let me set my cards in peace. He's got a connection sign over his icon. This is big W's. Hold on. Hands off the keyboard, hands off the mouse. He could DC at this very moment. This is how this is how we get to master. I don't even need to play Yu-Gi. I'm telling you. I really am Yu-Gi Moto. I just win because I said so. Frankly, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just too easy. I mean, just DC my opponent. I mean, just unplug their router. That's all I gotta do. Doesn't matter what deck I'm playing. Doesn't matter what deck they're playing if I unplug their router. Marshmallow, buddy. Nasty ass card. Hate that card. Going second again. I love watching my opponent play solitaire. This is like the one dual field that I'm actually slightly upset because I saw this dual field when it came out and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna buy it. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh like that, and I'm a little upset I didn't buy it. I do like this dual field a lot, and it's no longer available. Buddy boy is thinking though. What are we playing? I hate my life. Okay, Labyrinth. Sure, we'll Ash Blossom it. It doesn't matter. It's Labyrinth. I have the biggest hate for Labyrinth known to mankind. This deck sucks. I hate playing against it. These duels take 50 turns. And it still just ends in me losing. Without fail almost every time. No way. No way. Did we get a Labyrinth player that just bricked? And then I draw the max C, man. Give me a break. I can super poly at least. We can super poly this. What do I don't like having to ditch the shaman this early, but I also can't really afford to ditch King because he's kind of a combo piece, and I only run one of him. Do we go Starving or Garura? Garura gives me a draw 1. Starving gives me just a board wipe for all special summon monsters if it gets destroyed. I do get more damage with Garura though. But I think this stuff has recursion in the graveyard. We'll go Starving. I think Starving's the smarter play. I could be completely wrong, but I do think Starving's going to be better here for us in the long run. Response? Mr. Labyrinth player? Yay? Nay? Yay? Nay? There we go. That's... Fusion's fine. I can't do anything. This is the end of my play. Oh, okay, we're special summoning. We max C. I don't like having max C in my hand. I'll take the replacement, please. Please let it be something that I can use. I can't go into any of my fusion monsters, which is alright. That's something. This does let us... No, this gives us place. This gives us place. Labyrinth just keeps doing shit, though. And we draw the bonfire. This is pretty big. It sucks we can't go into fusions right now. But this is pretty big for us. I don't actually want to put it there in case that's like imperm column. Just put it over here. That's fine. It's fine actually. That I will negate. We can put Shaman back in the deck. Negate that activation, sir. No, sirree. Your card also gets popped. Boom. Bonfire. We don't stop playing. We have recursion. We can play through this, actually. Shaman gets us another searching card. Gets us Extinguish. Extinguish grabs us literally anything right now. Vados would be the play, but I can't go into fusions, so I have to remember that. So I think low-key I'm just grabbing... I just toss hero here, add hero back to hand. Ooh. Oh, but I've already special summoned him. Okay, yeah, so I can't grab King. King would have been a big pickup too. So we'll just special summon hero. And then we'll just swing for 38. I would have liked to have gone Vados and then kind of pre-prepped myself for next turn, but I do need to get some damage in. Otherwise, I think they're just going to out-resource me by the end of it. I mean, it all comes down to this top deck, I think, unless he can activate stuff in Graveyard. Labyrinth does stupid shit, so I don't know. What's the word, buddy boy? Man, he's really debating the one card in hand. We'd love to see this. I'm gonna be a little peed if he has evenly matched. We're thinking. What's the out? We have 2 cards in graveyard. I don't think either one of these have any sort of recursion. That's huge. That's huge. That's massive, actually. Now, what's the play here, though? Like, this is a 1-card starter. This is my only 1-card starter in deck. Or we could go... Flame Banshee doesn't do me anything, though. I'd like to be able to just win this turn. Winning this turn is going to be the ideal thing for us right now. I don't know how we get there, though. Okay, maybe we just go for it. Maybe we just play for not winning this turn, but winning next turn, which sucks, but we might be able to do... Wait. Have Vados. Yes. Hold on. Synapse are firing. We have plays, because this will pop the field spell. Yes. Which gives me my search. Special summon. And this is exactly game. This is the win condition. And then just in case we'll add this thing. Boom. I'm surprised this Labyrinth game only went 4 turns. That alone is a miracle. That alone is actually the miracle of tonight. That Labyrinth game was only 4 turns long. That deck just grinds. Like, once it gets into, like, the grind game, it just keeps doing shit. So I'm happy that we could shut it down when we did. Massive. Ashened pulling through. Oh, buddy boy's about to D-rank. This is going to be the time where I wish I'd gone second. I open 3 hand traps. Let's see it. Well, I open a hand trap. Oh. And I have nothing. That sucks. Alright. We do this. We'll grab Vados. Add Vados to hand. Honestly, Ashen's tier 1. I take it back. I said Ashen was D tier earlier. This is S++. It's just, the people just get scared of it. I do want to know what he was playing. That we surrender after seeing Extinguish. What are we playing? We're playing Tearlaments mixed with Shadal, mixed with Horus Engine, mixed with Dragoon, with Oracle, and Phantom Knights. Because why aren't we? And we have Fusion Destiny. Excuse me? This is crazy. With... Yeah, that's... Okay. That's crazy that this is the deck that surrenders to... This dude made it all the way to qualifier. That's nutty. That's... Oh shit, we're almost... Oh, I should have really looked at that. Uh-oh. I didn't realize we were just 1 game off of Plat 2 already. Okay. I mean, we have Super Poly called by. I not Vados in hand right now. I low-key wish I grabbed Punk for the rank up game, but I guess we'll put Ashen to the test here. No shot. Dude, my luck is outstanding today. Not what I need, man. I have 12 cards in this deck that work as starters. And I draw Super Poly.
I'm gonna be sick. Alright, it's fine. I have DNA surgery. I have Super Poly on field. Make everything pyro. Call it a day. End phase? Dude. For everything holy in my body, please. I could vomit right now. I could genuinely vomit with what has been given to me. Set pass, my friend. Set pass. Now this is Yu-Gi-Oh! This is peak Yu-Gi-Oh! Right here. Stand by. Come on, you gotta be able to do something. There's no way we're both bricking this hard. We're both bricking this hard. Man, do I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even have it yet. That doesn't do anything for me. Holy hell, of course this is the rank up. Please, thank you. Holy shit. I can play Yu-Gi-Oh! I can play my deck. My deck is gonna do things. Oh, dude, if he Ash Blossoms me, that's it. Please, for the love of everything in my body, do not Ash Blossom. Please do not Ash Blossom Vados. Oh wait, no, I have Call by set. I'm fine. Fine. Never mind. I ain't gonna lie. I would have lost my cool. I would have tweaked out maybe just a little bit. But we have Call by, so we're fine. What do we have in response? Shut up. Okay. Does that chain still... Oh, that gets rid of... Oh. Man, we just had the outs in hand. Alright, never mind. I'm pretty peed off right now. My turn. Oh my lord. Honestly, I hope he's playing Snake Eyes with that profile, because Ashened just kind of dog wipes Snake Eyes because they're pyro cards. Oh, we're not. What are we doing? Branded loss. The effect of your cards and effects that include... Okay, we're gonna do... Do I do Vados now? I don't think I gain anything from it right now, so no. I genuinely don't think we have Bestial package, because of course we do. That's fine. This is fine, this is fine. I actually don't... I don't need to fret about the Bestius... English? Hello? The Bestial Aluber. I don't think I've seen anybody play this card. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm still pissed that we had Ash and Ghost Bell in hand. That's crazy to me. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's his normal summon? Ooh. Ooh. Send this card to the graveyard if you special summon that monster from the graveyard or field. Super Poly. Discard Vados. Make Starving Venom. We've used our normal summon. Now he's gonna pop like he's gonna have branded. No wait, no, he had branded in hand. I mean, we wouldn't have made it to turn 7. He has nothing. No shot we have anything. That's what I like to see. This is what I'd like to see. Now the question is, does he have the second Ash in hand to stop Vados from activating?
Is he playing light and dark? What is Brody playing? Alright, not the card I'd like to see, but it's I guess. Alright, don't have a response. Just let me play Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you. I appreciate you greatly for this. Yes. No, I'll just add it to him right now. It's fine. Yes. I think we just kind of full combo here, to be honest. This, activate King. King gets us Priestess. Priestess gets us any sort of searching card. Then I can use Ashened of Eternity, get Vados back onto my side of the field, Fusion Summon into the Fusion Vados, and then swing for game, maybe. Then we can activate this, send hero, grab hero. I think we have game. I think this is game. Send hero, add hero. Add hero. Oh shit. Wait, hold on. I gotta put jigsaw puzzles together in my brain noggin. I should have put this guy in attack mode. What am I doing? Actually, what am I doing even more? I'm losing it, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait. Yes, I do. Do I? Hold on. Let me do this. It's gonna be super, super, super convoluted. But it's fine. Send these two. Make this guy. Activate Ember's effect. Get this back. Activate Obsidian. Lets me special summon hero. And then, I guess, affect this. I guess I didn't need a special summon hero. No. Summon Vados. Yes, to this effect. And then that's game. Cat Boy J, appreciate the follow, man. And that is an Ashened victory. After 7 turns of nothing happening, we get our OTK. We'll take that. And that puts us up into Plat 2. We're making progress out here. We are making our progress, which is what we love to see. Plat 1. In sight. This deck is triple S tier. Facts. Honestly, I take everything back. I said this deck is D tier. I take it all back. Take it all back. Honestly, I like the past 2 streams, I've been kind of glazing Ashened. This one, I kind of just named it Ashened Continues to Let Me Down just because we D-ranked. And honestly, it's just showing me that it is, in fact, the best deck in the game right now. It just can't be topped. If I'm not winning by just blowing up their field, they surrender or they disconnect because it's just too powerful. Like, the second this deck gets into the game server, their Wi-Fi just can't handle it. Just overlords their motherboard if they're on PC. Their phone starts to overheat if they're playing on mobile. It's just too good. It's just too good. How many gems do we have? And Because if I can get the dual pass right now, I'd like to, for you are dust. I think that's enough. That's massive. This is big. We need this. Massive. Just like that. Got the dual pass. Boom. Receive all. We almost got all of our gems back. Big W. And we got 76. I think that's actually just enough UR dust to finish the Sword Soul deck. Let's take a little peek. Let's take a little peek at the Sword Soul. I got 80. I think that's enough. I think I'm short. Never mind. Hold on. Yeah, we're a little short. We're 10 short. Shit. Oh, wait, no. We're much more than 10 short. Sorry, I forgot. Master Duel Konami's E. Never mind. We're so far off. I need 40. Do I have... Oh, do I love playing this game? Do I have 4 URs that I'm willing to deconstruct? I don't think I do, actually. I think I'm pretty hard set on the URs that I have. Honestly, I could probably deconstruct Golden Sark. Have you ever thought about making a gambling deck? I have. I did, like, when Master Duel first came out, I played a gambling deck. They are really fun. I prefer more of like the coin flipping gambling deck over like a dice roll gambling deck. Because I think there's just a lot more, like, dice roll's pretty good for like obviously you have your skull dice, you have your whatever the other dice is that gives you your attack increase. But with coin flips, I mean, you have stuff like Barrel-O Dragon, or not Barrel-O Dragon, what the hell am I talking about? Like Blowback Dragon, and all of those different guys. And then you just also have like cards that just let you reflip coins. Like, gambling deck low-key is fun. And it is viable. Is it consistent? Not at all. Is it funny? Absolutely. Do I get rid of Golden Sark? Do I just say F my Golden Sark deck? I'd like to keep it, though. Like, this deck ain't that great either, but I'd like to keep it. Alright, hold on. Maybe we reevaluate. We'll leave that on the chopping block. I'd like to be able to get this deck finished, though, without getting rid of the Golden Sark deck. Filter this back by URs. Okay. Okay, let's think about this. Now, hear me out. Golden Sark, yeah, Golden Sark is based off of like Yugi's. It's based off of Yugi's deck when he fought a Tem at the end of Duel Monsters. The deck's fun, and the cards themselves aren't that crazy. Like, overall, it's aight. It doesn't set up a crazy board or anything. It gets out Dark Dragoon pretty easy, though. Like, you can get Dark Dragoon out pretty easy. The only downside with like a pure Golden Sark deck is you get Dark Dragoon out super easy, but because you're not using like OG Dark Magician or Red Eyes Black Dragon for the materials, you don't get the pop effect. So you just get the Omni Negate without the pop effect. So you're essentially getting a nerfed Dragoon. Which is fine, like, if you're going first, because if you're going first, like, all you really need is that one negate. But it is a funny, goofy little deck. So if I can keep it, I'd like to. but I am willing to sacrifice it if need be. All right. I don't think I'm going to be making a branded deck anytime soon. So I'm willing to get rid of Blazing Cartesia. I'm willing to ditch that card. And I find 3 more cards. I would like to get rid of Galaxy Eyes. But with them being level 8 light dragons, somewhat viable for light and dark dragon deck. So hold on to that. Man, some of these other staples are just kind of a little too good to toss. I guess with the thought process of not making a branded deck, I don't really need Guardian Chimera. So we might be able to get rid of the 2 Guardian Chimeras. I don't think I'll regret that. And I mean, there. Now hear me out. I know there's Fulos, but Maxi's still at 3, and Fulos is just nerfed Maxi. But if they end up banning or limiting Maxi, I'll probably wish that I at least had the 1 Fulos. So maybe we just don't do that right now. Man, what am I don't think any of my decks are using the zombie vampire. Nor do I use Link Karibo very much. Alright, F it. We get rid of Link Karibo. We don't think about it. We just dismantle. Don't think about it. Get it out of here. Boom. And just like that, Sword Soul, done. Built. Made. We like this. We like this. Now I can go put cosmetics on it. Deck box. Vector's already on it. Dual field. I really like this new dual field. I didn't think I was going to like it, but I kind of vibe with it. And I think it's my favorite dual field right now. I like it a lot. Add that. I like my player cards. That's fine. All right. Now all we got to do is just build the light and dark deck, which I have so many URs to go. This deck is going to be so expensive to make. I have so many URs that need to get made for this deck. That'll be a process. All right, but we do have Sword Soul in our back pocket now. So if duels start getting tough, we start losing. Hopefully we can pull that deck out and just get a nice easy win. But we continue with Ash. See if we can't continue this win streak that we currently have going. Go second. That's fine. Not ideal. That is fine. We at least open Ash Blossom. That's all a man can honestly ask. Please don't set pass. I beg you to not set pass. Oh, okay, we reset. We're playing GOAT format. We're all the way back in the early 2000s. That's definitely Man-Eater Bug under. I just feel it. Actually, wait, no. We're fine. Unless this gets, well, I have call by, so we're fine. We're good on Ash. Don't Ash Blossom me. Okay, we had something, but we didn't activate anything. So keep that in mind. Add Vados. Obsidian. response? He has something. It's got to be either on the field, in hand. It's got to be the field card, right? What the hell does the dude have? No, do not want to set it. I do want to use that effect. Sir, please turn toggle off. Let me play Yu-Gi-Oh! Stop. Why would you do that, sir? And now I have to called by that. Oh, he has crossouts, brother in Christ. Of course, of course. Why wouldn't we have the out? Silly me. Silly me for thinking Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have the out. Solid, okay. Set, pass. I don't want to overplay my hand too much. Just see what he can do, I guess. Try to play as control-y as possible. The thinking. Guess I don't even know what he's playing. He's just stapled. And set a card. You know, I'm feeling a surrender. I feel it deep in my bones. That's fine. Oh, that's not fine. Was that, hold on, was that normal summoned? It was. You know what? I kind of, oh, I really wish I set Super Poly now. F it. F it, we blow up the board. Blow it all up. Get rid of it. Get rid of the board. Don't want it. Oh, Gimmick Puppet. Ash Blossom. And end your turn. Damn, we have graveyard effects. Should have figured. Oh. Oh, wait, what? What the hell did that card do? You can banish this card. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to this activation of the Gimmick Puppet monster. Oh. Why the hell did we do that? He definitely just hit glowing buttons. Extinguish does help us here, actually. Low key. Question by chance, do you have any advice on how to make a good coin flip deck? Kinda. Really the best thing for like if you want to make like a gambling kind of RNG coin flip deck, the best way to make it the most consistent is I can't remember what the card is called, but it's a continuous spell card that just lets you reflip your coin if it's not the desired result. That would be like step number 1 is adding that card. But otherwise, anything from like any of like the barrel dragons that you know, you coin flip pop. You have what is it, Judge Lady, that when a card is activated, you flip 2 coins, and if it's 2 heads, you get it negated, which is pretty solid. But aside aside from that, the aside from that, not really. I mean, unfortunately, like there's not really a one bill fits all for coin flip because of just how with it just being like luck based. But really, like if you just go into Master Duel and just look up like coin flip, really the world's your oyster. But I would recommend the biggest one is definitely taking the continuous spell that lets you reflip your coins. That is like the staple of a coin deck. We will add Vados. Oh, why does it not let me? Ooh. Okay, that's fine. Don't. That's huge. Thank you so much for not just linking my card away. Yeah, sure. We can change the deck. That's fine. Then we just kind of let this guy play Yu-Gi-Oh for a little bit, I suppose. That's fine. Actually, low-key, let's do this now so I don't regret it later. Make everything pyros. Nope. I do not want to change. Gimmick puppet a little scary though. Low key do I do this now? Yes. Yes. Just like that, I have a makeshift super poly. I'll take all your cards, make this guy nice, big, and strong. That's fine. We have a 5,000 beat stick. That's what I like to see. Triple S tier, baby. Triple S tier. He did end up surrendering. It wasn't when I thought, but we got him there in the end. We did get him there in the end. Honestly, so far, it's been pretty solid process, this stream. I'm frankly quite surprised. Like, oh, I'm definitely going up against Tenpai. The fact that he let me go first, I'm probably not going to have a good time. What the hell is that? That's a cooler one than mine. Why does he get a spell card? Do we have Max C in hand? That's... But we definitely have Tenpai Dragon. Response? He's got something. What is he waiting to use it on, though, is the question. Set, no. Tenpai Dragon, it was the meta deck before it got hit in the most recent patch. It's essentially a level 4 dragon synchro deck that just like pumps monsters out during the battle phase for a 1-turn kill. It was super consistent before the most recent patch that added Ashened, but since then it got hit pretty hard. So it's really not that good, but it's still pretty solid. So either I can work around it or he's just going to OTK me on his next turn, essentially. But it's a pretty clear indicator that you're going up against like a Tenpai player if they win the coin toss and they let you go first. because especially in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, you almost always want to go first to set up your board, but Tenpai doesn't really care because it just does stuff in the battle phase, which most decks don't have cards that can activate during the battle phase. So it's always kind of like an awkward situation, and how it like gets around super setup boards. But I do think, even though this board doesn't look like a lot, I think it gets us to where we need to be. We will use... I wish I had one other Ashened. I don't really like using King here, but that's fine. Go Embers, grab our field spell back. Play hero, set call by, set the 2 traps, call it a day. I think that board will be enough to get us what we need. Well, I guess, oh, maybe I could have done that. A little bit of a misplay, that's fine. Tis fine, tis fine, tis fine. Alright, moment of truth. Is it Tenpai Dragon? You let me fully play. Is it Tenpai? Yes? No? Going into attack, which I don't like. I really like not. Kaiju? Okay. Maybe not Tenpai then? Possibility? What do I even have in deck? I mean, I guess I could do this. It's fine. We'll just add Priestess for follow-up next turn. Actually, it could still be Tenpai. Ra? Never mind, I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh. My bad, homie. This guy's playing Egyptian gods. Let's just do... If he has sphere mode, though, I really don't want to have 3... If he has sphere mode, I really don't want to have 3 cards on my side of the field. Okay, I'm not. If he has sphere mode, I don't want to deal with it. Sphere mode will pretty much stop me in my tracks. We're ending the main phase. How about... Okay. What I need to do is chain link 1 this, chain link 2 Vados, pop that. Shit. That's... Oh, wait. No. We want this to go through. We called by that. We called by the Ash. Because I need this play to go through. So we'll call by Ash. Okay. So we chain link 2 Vados, pop field spell, apply additional effect, grab this, add it to hand, it doesn't matter. This activates, which now gives us the ability, because we wouldn't have been able to go into this Vados without 3 Pyros. So we need this. Summon our big boy. And then we Ashen City, Vados. pops those two. Ashen City, special summon. Priestess, I guess, in defense mode. Priestess effect. Have a response. What is the response? Me searching Ash? No, we just used Ash. Check failure. What do we need? Extinguish, maybe? Yeah, we'll just grab it. Oh, what? No, sir. No. No way. Not Numeron. Are you joking me? Oh, how do I survive this? Can I survive this? Uh-oh. No bueno. No bueno. No. Dude. I actually think I just lost. Every time these guys attack, they double the attack. So once this gate attacks, oh, he's an idiot. He had game. Okay. No, so it's crazy. I haven't seen Numeron in a minute. But the way the gates work, so they can't be destroyed by battle, and every time they attack, they double, and it goes across all of them. So you, by the end of when your last card attacks, they're at like 10,000 attack. Essentially, it's just OTK. He could have just swung and won. But now he's screwed, actually. He's just kind of screwed. Because I can just do this. Yeah, I get full combo here and I wipe his field. So we're fine. But if he did swing in with the Numeron gate, there was absolutely nothing that I could have done. Like he would have just won if he did that. That's a big misplay on their end. What does this card do? Negate. Okay, yes. Then we definitely need this in hand. Because I need to be able to have a negate. I should have put him in attack mode. What am I doing? No, I don't need to do any of that yet. Special summon Shaman here so I can cycle some stuff. I should have put Vados in attack mode. I was thinking. I don't think that's a make it or break it kind of situation, but it's definitely a bummer. Then play Obsidian. We'll play ooh. That's right, special summon. So that means they're pyro. Okay. I think we're fine here, really. Select a card to add. Like, please. I think we're fine. I think we can special summon him and then activate Ashen. Make Vados again. Oh shit, but I can't. Why can't I use? Oh, because it needs. Okay. Hold on. Okay, well, I guess I'm kind of locked into that now. Shit. Alright. Bit of a misplay. But that's fine. I guess we could just pop everything. Yeah, screw it. Screw it, screw it, screw it. Oh, okay. Misread that completely. Misplay on my end. Kind of overextended our hand for no reason. A little bit of a mix up. We can recover. We will get our... Oh shit, they're both in graveyard. Yeah, that's not good. We gotta... We can draw onto the Ash Blossom. We live with these. I did not realize... Why can't... We're in the text. Select... Link material. If this card is linked summon, you can negate the effect of all face-up creatures your opponent currently controls. Oh, okay, well that's good that I... Alright, solid. It's just too good, honestly. I do want to know, because that deck was a mix of a little bit of everything. I'm over here thinking I'm up against Tempai, but... What were we playing? We're just playing Numerons and the God cards with Kaijus. I mean, that's fair. So, yeah, we're just playing a Numeron deck. Okay. I mean... Game is game. It's an OTK deck. I don't know why he didn't swing with the gates. He would have won. If you just swung with all... If you just would have swung with all 4 gates, I would not have won that duel. Huge misplay on Buddy Boy's end. My opponent wins and gains a rate. I can't have that, frankly. Personally, I can't allow it, sir. I got a good streak going right now. I got a good streak going. Speaking of streak, I gotta remind myself to actually update my About Me section on Twitch so I can put a fucking schedule in there. I've been meaning to do that. Kidding. I guess Bonfire, bait Ash. Maybe I should have won Extinguish first. Shit. Extinguish my... Okay, we let the Bonfire go through. That's crazy. What do I need? Well... Really Droll and Lockbird. That's a shame, because Droll and Lockbird does not do... Why are we Ash Blossoming if we're drolling? I really hope he was just going to be overconfident and didn't Ash Blossom it, because that card gets around Droll and Lockbird. I mean, I don't really have anything. Can't really get anything moving here. Alright, well, hope to not get OTK'd. That's a cool icon. Wait a second. Where the hell did you get that icon? I fucks with that. Oh, we're playing Ubeld. What? Ash Blossom. Or Maxi. Dude, if I could draw into a Super Poly, it's game over. Let me draw into Super Poly, please. Please, 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 please. Yeah, that's fine. Do your combo. Oh, we're up against the #1 deck in the game right now. See what Ashen can do. See what Ashen can do. I mean, I guess while he's doing this, I could probably, because he's going to be playing for a minute. This guy's just playing solitaire on his own. Let me... That's going on. go over to my channel and edit the About Me tab. See if I can add, followed by this. Edit panels. Do I have a schedule one? Donators, pride, social setup. I do have a schedule. Oh, look at that. Still don't need it. Schedule. Boom. Ash Blossom. Sure, why not? If anything, he'll use, yes, Ubel. That's kind of what I figured. I really just want to draw into a super poly. So I'm fine with him doing whatever he needs to do. Draw a super poly? No, of course not. Still no super poly, dude? I'm drawing my whole deck and no super poly. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. Submit. Access code talker, what the hell? And still no super polys. My entire deck is in my hand and no super polys. Alright, well oh wait, I forgot. I'm not going. I do this so frequently where I can't do anything turn one and I'll just pass and then come to turn two when they're comboing. I'm like, yeah, no, it's fine. They can just go off. They can do whatever they want. Completely forgetting that they can just swing into me for absolute for game. I do that way too frequently. I'm still pissed that out of all that I didn't see a super poly though. I'm also more pissed that Ubel ruined the win streak. Like, that was pretty solid. What's that? 3, 6, 8? 8 win streak using mostly Ashened. And then of course we have to run into Ubel. Welp indeed. That's what I'd like to call a big ol' womp womp moment for Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, I guess we'll go first. I mean, yeah, dude, that dude was playing solitaire, though. I was just trying to update my banners. I mean, once I see Ubel, I mean, at that point, I might as well just twiddle my thumbs and wait 5 minutes, and this is not a going first hand. Alright. I want Bonfire. If he has Ash Blossom, I want Bonfire to get Ash Blossom. Whoa, best viewers. That's nice to know. Likely ban restricted. We're good on that. It's fine. Sec. Get this spam bots out of the chat. Not a fan, not a fan. Yeah, we're good on that. All right, so he didn't Ash Blossom, which is good. Oh wait, did he Ash Blossom? Wait, what the hell did he do? Oh, he Max Seed. That's fine. That's fine. That's. Oh, now we Ash Blossom. Okay. Why don't we? Why don't we Ash Blossom the bonfire? So he had. Okay, well, I'm not giving him any max seeds. I'm not doing it. I'll pass. I'm not playing into it. I was going to, but then you had the disrespect of also Ash Blossoming me on the card that I didn't want you to Ash Blossom, so I'm not playing it. I ain't doing that for you, sir. Math Mac. Oh, shit. Well, we definitely return the max seed challenge to you with Math. Problem is, I do kind of need to stop him. Super Poly's good. I just need him to not OTK me. Yeah, we'll Ash that, I suppose. I just need to not get OTK'd, personally. This wasn't his opening hand. This is a 1-up, isn't it? Did they unrestrict it? Maybe they unrestricted it. Okay. If we don't get OTK'd, we have plays. Oh, or is it this? This is the one that's good. This is the good Math Mac card. That's the one. Good. Call by. Maybe I ashed the wrong thing. Starting to maybe think we Ash Blossom the wrong target. Well, no, we're going in this Flash Man. Comboing for. Comboing for you. Not This is a much more in-depth Math Mac deck than I'm used to. This isn't Yu-Gi-Oh though, man. I have. Again, we're back to the whole deck in hand. The not getting OTK'd is kind of looking less and less likely, to be honest. What are we going into? Transcode. We're linking up. He might just deck me out at this point. My bonfire. Holy hell. I mean, right now we're still looking pretty solid on not getting OTK'd. Oh, we're just gonna keep linking. What the f is this? Target one Earthlink monster, special summon into his zone. This card points to. That's kind of. Jesus, dude, I can't even see my. God. He very well could just deck me out if we just keep link climbing. Oh my god. We just keep going. Ain't no stopping. Oh, we gotta love Yu-Gi-Oh, boys. Gotta love Yu-Gi-Oh.
Dude, you can just keep... Oh, okay, well that's the end of my turn. That's fair. Blue streak starts, I suppose. This is where the lose streak gets us. My exact thoughts. That boy Jay, my exact thoughts. It's now 2 duels in a row where I've drawn my entire deck and haven't been able to do anything turn 1. Alright. I'm willing to do one more with Ash before I need to swap. Because if I D rank back to 3, I'm gonna be a little pissed. So I'll give it one more with Ash. If it don't work, we're gonna have to swap it up. I really don't want to D rank right now. I'm going. Love it. See if this guy's playing Tempai. Oh shit! Hit my mic. Wait, is this same dude? No, it's not. This guy has 3 question marks. Can I just get like a decent hand for once? Just don't Ash Blossom, please. Don't Ash Blossom. Don't Ash Blossom, dude. Find it in your heart. Thank you. Commit the normal summon. Don't Ash. Just find it in your heart, not Ash Blossom. Don't do anything. Just let me play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's all I ask. I don't think that's very hard. Alright, he's letting me play Yu-Gi-Oh! I appreciate it. Will we hold on to Maxi this long? I mean, I gotta Ash it, right? We have a response? Oh, I was about to... Okay. Yeah, I gotta Ash Blossom that. I can't afford to have a bunch of draw material. No, I do not want to set it. Alright, then we can full combo from here. Then we king, because he's got a 28 on his field. We'll just grab... And I guess we could just grab hero right away, yeah? Or shaman. Well, no, shaman doesn't recycle anything right now. And I already used priestess, so yeah, we'll just grab hero. And then without overplaying my hand, set DNA surgery, set endlessness. That's a super polygon board, and then we're vibing. Best end board, all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Genuinely 0 negates on board right now. You got me effed up. Oh, watch it be a mirror. Don't be a mirror. Okay. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We put it in defense mode? Okay, well, I'm definitely not using betas. That's stupid. I'm not doing that. Yeah, that's fine. Why did we put it in defense mode? What do we do? Oh, we are playing Tempai. Shit. That sucks, actually. I needed Vados on board. I might be cooked. I might be the cooked one here. I might as well DNA surgery. I don't think it's gonna get me very far. But we'll do it. Just for shits and giggles, I suppose. Yeah. We are linking.
Why do I had DNA surgery. So this deck revolves kind of around wanting my opponents to be pyros. Because so like Hero, for example, has the effect that during the main phase, I can target one pyro monster on the field and destroy it. Nobody really runs pyros. It's mostly for just popping Vados. Like, I give them Vados, and then I pop it so I can get my field spell. But most oftentimes, I don't really need to do that. So with DNA surgery, I can just make everything pyro and pop it. But also, the kind of wombo combo is having both DNA surgery and endlessness on board, because if everything's pyro, for example, Vados here, in order to make them, you have to use Vados, the Eruption Dragon, and then 2 or more level 9 or lower pyro monsters. So by using that field spell in DNA surgery, I can also use the opponent's field to make my boss monster if everything is pyro. Because the big downside of this deck is Obsidian makes my opponent's monsters pyro on my turn, but only special summon monsters. So that's like the biggest fall off of this deck, is it wants everything to be pyro to function, but just can't do it consistent. It's genuinely the biggest bummer of the entire deck. So, and of course we have Ash Blossom. So DNA surgery is really just there as just an extra layer to make the deck a little bit more consistent. Sometimes it comes in, sometimes it doesn't. But with how this is going right now, I have nothing. I don't have my field spell, which sucks, because if I don't have the field spell, the deck doesn't operate. It just don't work. But we have Max C in hand. Pray and hope. Pray and hope. Tenpai. Activate Max C again. Battle phase, that's fine. Yep. Super Poly's huge if I can survive. They don't have a monster that turns everything into pyro? No. This deck has nothing. The only thing that turns other things into pyro in this deck is the field spell. And it's only on my turn, and it's only special summon monsters. So if they normal summon something, it doesn't become pyro. So like if they literally normal or tribute summon any monster, it doesn't become pyro. It's only special summon monsters and only on my turn. Yeah, the deck's not good. Well, the sad part is I think it recently did just get... It's on, like, the first wave of Ashen cards weren't that great. And then I think we're on wave 2 right now of Ashen cards, which I don't remember which ones were all added in wave 2. But it still didn't help. So if they do get a third wave of support, it'd be nice to see this deck be more consistent, because visually it's probably my favorite deck. Like, it's all like Dark Souls themed, which is dope. Like, Souls games are like one of my favorite to play, and the fact that the deck has art themed around it like just calls to me, which is why I wanted to play it so bad. But yeah, it's super inconsistent, unfortunately. So I do hope that at some point it gets a little bit more consistent, because as of right now, it's just not in a good spot. But since I didn't get OTK'd, which is awesome, I don't know how this guy has his Tenpai deck built, because I should be dead by now. That's huge as well. Okay. So we'll just super poly. Get these guys off the field. Now I need to go Embers here, because I need my field spell. If I don't have my field spell, I can't do jack diddly squat. I guess it's the price we must pay for not playing meta. Facts. It sucks too, because Ember, of course, we have the out for everything that I do. But or Ember, Ashened is a TCG exclusive, and I'm pretty sure, which means it came out in like English-speaking countries and didn't come straight from like Konami in Japan. So it came to the States first before it integrated into Japan and all that. And it sucks because I think I can't remember what the last TCG exclusive cards were prior to Ashened, but I'm also pretty sure that was a dog shit deck too. So kind of the running theme is if they're TCG exclusive and Konami didn't directly make them, it's not going to be that great. But I do hope that that changes, because it would be nice to get what am I even doing here? I guess this is fine. Is it fine? I don't even know. I don't know if this is once per turn. It is once per turn. F me. Alright, kind of a misplay. Yeah, it does suck that the deck's not like super consistent. It is kind of a bummer. Alright. I don't think there's any darks that are worth grabbing, actually. Well, nah, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just swing it. Main phase 2. Is it worth... Well, because if I go dark, I can target one dark monster in my opponent's graveyard, special summon it to his own. It points to... But then I don't really have any other link plays. Like, that doesn't benefit me. If I had, like, one more card, I'd be fine, but... Because then I could go, like, dark, IP, and then possibly do something later. The only nice thing with the field spell in this deck is if there's one in the graveyard, I get to shuffle it and draw a card. That's probably the coolest thing this deck does. I mean, I guess on brand, you know, Ashened, Rise from the Ashes. It does have a lot of recursion, which is nice. Like, there's a lot of way of recycling your stuff and putting it back into the deck and just making sure that you have resources. Like, it is a fun resource loop to play, but it is a headache watching other decks just do what this deck does more consistently and better. Plus, also going back to the previous topic of it just being a 2-card starter deck. Like, it just doesn't do anything. But yeah, no, we Ash Blossom every day of the week. Because if this is the card that we're playing, there's no shot we have a card in. That's what I like to see. Let's go, Ashened. Best deck in the game. I mean, I definitely just wasn't talking shit about it for the past, what, 5-10 minutes? I'm honest. I want to know, because this dude is playing Tenpai so weird. Or at least weird from what I've seen. I haven't played Tenpai myself, but... Well, no wonder this guy bricked. He's playing 15,000 hand traps. We have 3 Veiler, 3 Maxi, 2 Ogre, 3 Ash, 2 Bell, a Fulos. Like, we have no staples. We have nothing. This is what I hate. This is what I hate about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is decks like this. Veiler, Maxi, Ogre, Ash, Bell, Fulos. What? There's nothing in it. There's nothing here. This is just staples. This guy literally went to Staples, bought a box of staples, and then used the whole box of staples on, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He bought a whole box of damn staples, used every single staple to put together 9 sheets of paper. This is modern Yu-Gi-Oh! In a nutshell. I hate it. I hate seeing decks like this. It hurts my soul. Stapled every single corner
of those 9 pieces of paper to put them together. Went through a whole stapler for that shit. Absolutely ridiculous. And then people wonder why they brick. It's just like, well, why can't I do anything? It's like, your deck's nothing but staples, man. Put some meat in it. Like, get some meat and potatoes. With all those negates, you certainly can't lose. No, it might make the opponent rage quit, though. Like, if I'm trying to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And my opponent keeps telling me no and slapping my hand for trying, I might just scoop. Low-key, that guy was playing my Darkrai deck that I was talking about earlier in the Pokemon TCG. He was just going to wait for me to scoop because he kept telling me I couldn't play the game. So, I mean, in all honesty, I can't fault the guy. Guilty as charged. Ooh. What's this guy playing? Fairy. During the main phase, if this card is in your hand, quick effect, you can contribute up to 3 fairy monsters. Special summon this card. Destroy 1 card, draw 2 cards. Sure, I'll max see it. I'll take my extra draw, and we have the Ash Blossom. Welcome to Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! No longer are we in the good old early 2000s of T-set pass as a prime turn. We sit here saying no 15 minutes before anything can get done. Oh, we're playing voiceless. That's kind of annoying. He's about to have a crazy board. I feel it. I feel it. Voiceless voice. Add us. Voiceless voice. Probably what I would consider the second best deck in Master Duel currently. Right behind you, Bell. And I gotta try to overcome it with 2 Priestess and Ashened City. Honestly, I can't see what goes wrong. Frankly, this guy should be petrified of me normal summoning Priestess. I normal summon Priestess and he scoops. I can see it now. I can see it now. What the? Odd eyes. Oh, it's back. Okay, we just get free pendulums. Love it. What the? Are we overplaying our hands through? Okay. We have combos. Okay. What is the point of that? Is Low just gonna summon itself back? It does. What was the point of making Mondo? Oh, we just get to play a continue. Sure, no, that makes sense. No, that's understandable actually. Sure. Alright, okay. I guess I see why we make Mondo. It's so we can resummon these guys on my turn and get the trap card. Understandable. Sure. What are we doing? We're shuffling light. That's what I read. Yeah. Okay. Turn. Yeah.
And what's the follow-up? Everything's pyro now, sir. God, do I wish I had super poly. Ah! Boy, oh boy, do I wish I had super poly. Yeah. And then he has Ash Blossom in hand. Not only... He had 2 Ash Blossoms in opening hand. I can't win. Please. I'm tired, Grandpa. I just want to go home. I'm tired of seeing Ash Blossom, Grandpa. Please, sir, let me play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's all I ask. Little old me can't do no harm. Sir. Why would we do this? Why would we do this to me? I don't... I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with everybody here. This one's looking a little hopeless. I mean, I Banshee, but like, what does Banshee get me? Banshee doesn't get me shit. Like, I have no follow-up. Like, even if I Priestess or Shaman, because I already Priestess, got Ash. Shaman, I don't think recycles anything. Doesn't recycle anything. And then, what? We don't have anything engraved for Dark to target. I could IP, or, I could SP. But I don't think SP does anything for me either. Damn. Damn. I just pass, I guess. I mean, I could just surrender, but I'll have integrity. Not that that gets me very far, but I don't see an out to this duel first. Integrity doesn't really get me very far because I mean, he has game on board. Well, does he? Oh, because he still has to swing over Priestess. So, I mean, if he summons one more monster, that's over 1,300, which isn't a milestone nowadays. We destroy Obsidian, eh? Hold on a minute. Oh. Sure. None of this still does anything for me. But I will at least put up a sizable wall. We pop Obsidian. I like to see it. Gets me a stronger monster on it. It's here. Okay. Ooh. Honestly, because I should survive this turn, I don't survive. Never mind. I don't survive. If I did survive this turn, though, Super Poly would be the biggest top deck of my life. But it... Wait, no. I should survive. Yeah. No, we're fine. Super Poly. I'm calling it right now. It's Super Poly. I've been known to do it before, and I'll do it again. It's Super Poly top deck. I don't make the rules. I just abide by them. Well, it was a spell card. It's not the right spell card that we needed, unfortunately. No Super Poly. It's going to get negated. Oh, no, we're just special summoning. Okay, that's fine. Sure. Sure, we special summon. Oh, and it still negates. Lovely. Yeah. Yep. Discard a special summon, target one card. Your opponent cannot activate monster effects during battle phase. That's fine. I'm telling you, he's going to quiver when I activate this. He's going to surrender right here. I feel it. I feel it. We're just adding insult to injury. Sir, let me play Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, I'm taking myself out. You don't get to dictate this duel. I do. Just let me take myself out. Thank you. This man had every possible out to anything that I was doing. I was not destined to win that duel. He's also playing Voiceless, and I'm playing Ashened, so it's already an uphill battle to begin with. Damn. Alright, we're going to try to turn our luck around a little bit. We'll take a little break from the Ashens. We'll go back to Punk. Try to get some quick wins here with Punk. Maybe get into to Plat 1 here. Alright, we win the coin. See, we're already starting off so much better. We win the coin flip. Get to go first. We get to set our board up. We're not going to see Ash Blossom. We're not going to see Max C. And we're not going to see Imperm. And everything's going to be okay. I'm also... Oh, I'm so happy I opened up with Emergency Teleport. Because I was about to say, and we also don't see any starters. If he ashes this, though, I'm a little pissed. What did I say? No Ash Blossom, no Max C. No Ash Blossom, no Max C. I don't like that he has something in hand right now. I'm not gonna lie. What did I say? I don't know what he has in hand. I guarantee... I'm gonna call it right now. Calling it right now before it happens. I'm gonna summon Rising Carp. I'm gonna use Rising Carp's effect. He's gonna Ash Blossom me, and I'm gonna cry. That's my line of thinking right now. That's kind of the wavelength I'm on. This guy sees Punk. He knows how to play against Punk. He's waiting for the Rising Carp. Or he Effect Veilers me right now. Or he Imperms me right now. He's gonna do something. I feel it. This is taking too... Ooh. Maybe I don't have to cry. We're not crying today. That's... I love not crying at night when I don't have to. Lovely, lovely feeling. Lovely, lovely. Guy's making me nervous. He has something in hand and it's really making me nervous. He's thinking. He's brewing up a devious plan on the other side. All right. He's really reading the cards. This is unusual for Yu-Gi-Oh players. We don't normally read. Reading cards is overrated. We click glowing buttons and hope the other opponent can't click their glowing button. Is the cycle of mastery. I really want to know what dude has in hand, though, to be honest. Like, he has something. Okay.
I should have put him in defense mode, but that's fine. Alright. Alright. Off a 1E teleport. Get our ideal board. What we love to see. I'm hoping it's nothing. Be completely honest, I don't like the fact, and there's Ash Blossom. We can banish Foxy. Fine to get rid of. See, the fact that it's activatable at this point would make me think Nibiru, but also his hand's been activatable since turn 1, before I even did anything. So, like, Nib's kind of in the back of my mind. What's better? I guess Imperm. Just essentially Imperm for the deck. The favorite thing about Punks is it's just card advantage. Like, it is so nice once you get the field spell out. Like, you just... And then there's the greatest thing that could have ever happened to me. I got both of the traps for the price of one. That's insane. On to you, Reddit. On to you. What the hell is that? This is what we've had in hand the whole time? Labyrinth? You're gonna make me tweak, bro. Send this card from your hand to the field. Discard, set one spell. You're gonna make me tweak, Reddit. Tweak. I'm Ash Blossoming this immediately. Just flip Welcome Labyrinth. Just do it. Flip it. I know you want to. Flip it so you can special summon your Labyrinth monster. Do it. Do it. Okay, he's reading. This guy's a reader. Excuse me? Sure, man. I haven't seen this card in forever. You can add one Labyrinth card from deck. See, I kind of want to Ash it, but at the same time, I could pop it. He still gets the effect though, or I can negate it. But the problem is, if I negate it, I get health back, and I don't really want health back right now. If I pop it, he still gets to search the card, but he gets to keep a card on field. If I Ash it, he can still just Welcome Labyrinth and get the card that he needs regardless. All right, we'll just pop it. We'll just pop it. I can pop the back row. Hold on. This changes everything. I want to force him to use it. Never mind. This changes absolutely everything. I want him to be forced to use it. He's not going to use it. Okay. Not using Welcome Labyrinth. Wait, did my card not work? Oh, if I could read. If I put on... Which is sad, because I have my blue light glasses on too, and I still can't fucking read. Face up card. Wait, no. Target one set card your opponent controls. Or, if you control a punk monster, you can target one face up card, destroy it. Why didn't it pop? Oh, it's because of this thing, isn't it? During your main phase, activate this card. Return to the end of your opponent's turn while this card is revealed by this card. Set cards. If I could just read. If I could read. Well, all that debating was for nothing. Misplayed anyway. We tried to be smart about it and still misplayed. Crazy how the world works.
All right. Now we Ash Blossom. That's the bigger card to hit. Yeah. Just got a notification from the weather app. We've gone from it being -1 and feeling like -20 to 0 degrees and feeling like -19. We're making progress. It's only moving up from here. This guy's really thinking, though. He's really reading his cards. Battle phase? I don't know about that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'ma just do this. We will use... Well, I guess we'll just use these two. That's fine. We can go into our amazing dragon. Activate session. Activate dragon. You can go back to the hand. No response, which I like to see. Goes back to hand. I get to draw a card. Not the best card to draw, but it's fine. Now we should end our turn. Okay, or we can set cards, it's fine. Understandable, I suppose. Maybe I should have let him just swing into it. Because then I could have bounced the 2 traps. But if one of them's like Welcome to Labyrinth, Imperm's kind of, or Skill Drain's kind of crazy. That sucks, actually. Yeah, maybe should have just let him attack. Yeah. Because what, now it gets to special summon itself, right? If a set is activated, special summon this card, we might as well just max C it, just to at least get the draw 1. I'm really wishing I just let him attack into Spider. Oh. Because I don't know if I have any way... Oh, actually... No, because it's on... I can't even bounce it back to the hand now, I don't... Because this card's effect on summon? That's tough. Kind of a tough situation, in honesty. Well, I guess we could activate Foxy. Yeah, we'll use Foxy effect. Fine. We'll send... I don't really Gaku anymore. Then we special summon... Deer Note? I think Deer Note is the way to do it. Hey, Tiny Pokemon, welcome back. How's it going? I don't think shit for us, though, to be. Hold on. Yeah. Pretty well. We got up to we got all the way. What are we at right now? Plat 2. We're at Plat 2. Pretty much kind of dropped all the way from. I mean, what, last stream we were Plat 3, dropped to 4. This stream we got up to 3, got into 2. We're relatively close to maybe dropping. Kind of why we're on Punk right now and kind of skipping over Ashened, but all in all, hasn't been too bad tonight, other than freezing my ass off in my basement. Skill drain's so annoying. Skill drain is annoying. I actually don't think I have an out to it, to be honest. Actually, hold on. I might not need an out. If I'm thinking this works how I think it works, if I remember correctly, because when I do Z Amen, yeah, sure, we can use Deer Notes effect. That's fine. Let's add Foxy. Oh, maybe we should have done Ogre. I can target one punk monster and it gains 600. Big. Don't need an out to skill drain if I can just punch over it. Will this effect actually go off? Okay, cool. I still pay the life points, which is good to see. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Face up. Okay. I might not need an out to skill drain. Now, Draglubion is so tempting here. I'm not even gonna lie, but I can't. With skill drain, it just doesn't work. It is unfortunate, but it just does not work for us. We drop these two though. We get Psychic and Punisher. Now, I think Psychic and Punisher works because my life points are lower than his, which means Psychic and Punisher shouldn't be affected by my opponent's cards. That's wild. Okay. Fair. Completely fair. Completely, utterly fair. We main phase, we'll set... I'll just set Imperm and call it a day. Call it a day. Yeah, my play went out the window. he had the solution. There was nothing I could have done personally. I don't even know if Psychic and Punisher works that way, to be honest. But yeah, when your life points are less than or equal to your opponent's, the Synchro Summon card is unaffected by your opponent. Oh, activated effects. Never mind. I was effed regardless. But there's not much he can do either with skill drain on field. So, special summon 1 Labyrinth? I don't think so, sir. We still have Ash Blossom in hand. We Ash Welcome Labyrinth without hesitation every time. I'm sick and tired of seeing Labyrinth. We haven't seen it much this stream, which I super appreciate, but I've seen it too much recently. I have a personal vendetta against it. Yeah, we'll max see this. Get the draw. Your note's not amazing, but work with it. And we essentially have 2 imperms right now, which is nice. So, because this punk card is essentially just imperm, but I gain life, which is a little annoying because I want to have less life points. I think... How much does Deer Note have? 21? Oh, I win. Right? Do I not? Yes? No matter, you can't activate shit anyways. We have skill drain. So I just win here. What the hell did that? I just never have the out. Spoke too soon. What are you? We're under skill drain, good sir. I'm telling you, man. This is why I hate Labyrinth. It just starts doing shit for no reason. That should have just been game. You're under skill drain. I almost, dude, I almost just fucking threw. That would have been crazy. Please get this card out of here. Oh, that sucks. Because this thing goes attack mode. I have nothing. Genuinely have nothing. If that, yeah. Labyrinth, man. Labyrinth. Gotta love them. Gotta love the Labyrinth players. That's stupid. Honestly, I would rather play nothing or play up against nothing. Reddit, my good sir. We're under skill drain. For the love of God, stop trying to use your monster effects. Like, I guess chain block in case I have Ash, but I would have had a response before he could have chain blocked it. But for the love of everything holy, while we're under skill drain, please stop activating monster effects. Sure, one of these times the monster effect will come through. Honestly, with the heart of the cards, anything's possible at this point. I'm sure if he keeps clicking the glowing buttons enough, something's bound to happen. Lord. Brother, what are you looking for? I swear, if you activate monster effect, don't do it. Don't do it, Reddit. For the everything holy to me, don't do it. Don't activate a single one. Thank you. I have nothing, by the way. Like, well, he clears my board here. There's no out with skill drain on the field. I have no way of... I don't have any way of getting anything out. Unfortunately. I'd love to, but I'm under skill drain. I ain't gonna lie, I almost hit yes. I would have had to undercome my own criticism. I almost hit yes. I almost shiny button, click yes. God. I mean, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. I mean, might as well. Why couldn't you have been 28, man? Why couldn't you have been 2,800? Actually, hold on. Let me pick myself real quick. It was level 8s. Oh, dude, hold on. What's Ogre? Oh, no, Ogre's only 25. All right. At least it was close. I mean, it was. It wouldn't have been close if Skill Drain wasn't played.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little salty. I am a little salty. It's 300. Yeah. God, do I hate Labyrinth. I hate it so bad. I hate it so bad. I ain't gonna lie. I'm pissed off. Honestly, it's no fault of my own. Realistically, what I should have done is not made Amazing Dragon when I did to bounce the single monster back to hand. I should have, in hindsight, just let him kill Spider, set his 2 back row, and then on end phase activation, synchro summoned into Dragon and bounced all 3 cards back to hand, and then skill drain wouldn't have been on the field, and then I would have OTK'd. Hindsight being 2020, that's what I should have done. But of course, that's not what I did. Misplay Central over here. Shit, it is 12. I don't want to end it on a loss, though. We're going to redeem ourselves. Don't want to end it on a loss. I have to be a responsible adult, work in the morning, but I don't want to end stream on a loss. So let's hope we can get a win. You know what? Fuck it. We're going until we win. That I don't care if it's 5 more duels from now. Actually, I hope it's not 5 more duels from now, because that means I definitely D-rank if I go on like a 4-win streak. I'm hoping for the redemption arc. I'm hoping. Not the hand that I need, though. Well, actually, no, it's not bad. Hold on. I think we can still... It's a little backwards, but we can... Wait, no, shit. No, we can't. Here. You can see Spider. Oh, I'm stupid. I've already done goofed it. I've already messed up the redemption arc. I'm so sorry. It's not the board that we need, but it's okay. Same concept. Same concept. Unless we get Ash Blossom. Dude, no Ash Blossom. Thank you. It's not ideally where we want to be, but I mean, it gets us something. Actually, wait. No. We're fine. I'm bugging. I can make this work. We have all the pieces that we need. I don't know what the hell I'm freaking out about. Yeah. And then with this, we grab our boy, we add it to hand. Stream session lets us draw. Why? I mean... Well, we had it. We had the solution. We had Ash Blossom the whole fucking time. This guy just lulled me into a fault. Honestly, that Ash hurt more than him ashing me off rip. Like, that hurt. There is 0 reason for you to do that to me, sir. Alright, I set Super Poly, and I pass. Not the board we needed. Honest, low-key, if he doesn't have Ogre there, we're fine. If he didn't have Ogre, we're fine. But, no. Dude. Please. Fang Republic.
F off, royally. Why does everyone have the out? Shut up. Empire, dude. Yes, you got rid of Super Poly. I have no interaction. There goes Spider. Put me up. We have Ogre to pop my field spell. Ash to... I don't even remember what I was trying to search for. But it gets Ash Blossomed, of course. Oh, I was trying to search for my other trap. We get Ash Blossom, trying to search for my other trap as a fighter. And then we just have Heavy Storm in it, which is a 1-up. I guarantee... I know it's a... Hold on. Just to confirm. We just open our 1-up of Heavy Storm. Because why wouldn't we? Tempai just doing dumb Tempai shit, just not taking battle damage. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. What the hell? Okay. Oh, we're just gonna double its attack. That's fair. Take 33. Oh, and we can attack twice. No, that's fair. Like I said, we keep running it. We'll keep running it. Fuck it. Have to let you win eventually. I don't know, man. Master Duel might just keep me here. All right. I'm not at risk of D-ranking. Dude. Punk was supposed to be the better deck than Ashened, but I think we've had better luck with Ashened than we've had with Punk. And this deck is supposed to be better. Like, statistically, it's supposed to be better. It almost makes me... Do I just go back to Ashened? Maybe that's why I'm losing. Maybe it's because I didn't have faith. I didn't have faith in the deck. And that's why we're losing. It's got to be it. It's because I didn't have faith in my Ashened cards. And I was like, no, we got to play Punk. That I'm now losing. Because this is about to be a blowout. It's about to be a blowout game. I want you to keep playing Punk. Don't let him trick you. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's like a double negative. You know. Maybe it's the reverse psychology. So I'm gonna be on. Well, we have Awakening of Vados, which is my only 1-card starter in the deck. So already we're off to an amazing start. Toy Box. I'd low key want to Ash Blossom that. Wait, can I Ash Blossom that? I can't. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Whoopsie daisy. But with it being Toy Box, it's kind of giving Dark Magician deck. That's my guess. What can I say, dude? It's like I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Every now and then. We'll Ash Blossom that. Frankly, even if he gets a solid board. Look, if he ends Dragoon, even if he can somehow play through this and ends Dragoon, we're chilling. Yeah, that's fine. Like, as long as he ends Dragoon and one other card, we're fine. Because it's just super poly, Dragoon can't do shit. Oh, we're just full setting? Sure. I can maybe work with this. Cool. I genuinely would have loved to see anything else. But it's fine. Alright. Yu-Gi-Oh! Egyptian gods, hear my prayer. Don't have Ash Blossom. I'll play through Maxi, just don't have Ash. Please. Please. Play the Maxi, all you want. Okay, or nothing. That works for me too. And if he ashes the Vados, it's gonna hurt so much more. I would have much rather him just ashed literally anything else. Okay, we're gonna get bodies on board first. So we at least need King on board right now. He's thinking. He's got something. What would he even have set, though? I mean, I know these two are the toy cards. Do I need to get Ashened, or Hero of the Ashen City out right this second? It wouldn't hurt. I might as well just get whatever I can on field right now. It wouldn't hurt me. And now we Vados. And I still have super... If he doesn't ash this, please. Okay. We have super poly in hand. I'm gonna get my cards that I need first. No, I don't want to set it. Yes. We summon Priestess. Okay, Imperm, that's... It's not great, but it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Imperm's not great, but I'm glad Imperm's coming out now. Because now we can't Imperm Big Vados. So, what I'll do is activate Super Poly. We are going to ditch Endlessness. We are going to use these three as material to make our big boy. Big boy is going to destroy all of those. I would really, 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 really like to chain block it, but I want Hero on the field still. So if I use other Vados effect, Hero goes bye-bye, and I can't have that. That's fine. That's so completely fine. Call by doesn't do shit. What did he even call by? Yeah, that's fine. I don't even know what the hell. What did we hit? Oh, that's whatever. Get rid of all that. That's fine. That is also fine. Is it? I really wish I had the field spell right now. Or DNA surgery. Never mind, I can just do this. Completely forgot. Endlessness in the graveyard, banish it, makes them pyros. Activate. We'll just get rid of tank. Then we can go battle. Attack. attack. Main phase. And I might as well just set this. Who knows? Maybe we use it. Maybe we use it, maybe we don't. I don't really think I have... I kind of just have to survive this turn. I don't really have any interactions. I mean, I can still get Vados on their field, field spell on their field. That's fine. I have no... Actually, hold on. I might as well do this now. I might as well just get set up now. Because if I can get... As long as Vados is on their field, I have a quick effect pop with Hero. And my Fusion Vados can't be destroyed by monster effects. So, worst case scenario, I'm pretty much just putting a bomb on their side of the field right now. Once I activate this. And then it does allow me to get recursion. Because actually... That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Special summon this card. It's good. We use Vados, popping our field spell on their side of the field. Obviously, we put it in defense position. Pops it. And then we might as well just search for this and set it right away so that we can use it on our turn. If we don't end up killing the Vados. Or he links the Vados away, whatever the case is. I did... Well, it's a Pyro, actually, so we're fine. But then we can go special summon Priestess, just so I can get Search. And just... Oh, wait, what? Was this Imperm column still? Am I tripping? Alright, well, since Priestess got destroyed, we're just going to do this. We'll get rid of Priestess. Use a pop effect. He's still going to get the effect, but he's just going to have less bodies on board, which is what we want. Okay. Add 1 Destruction Sword. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think we worry about that. I mean, Buster Blader? That's cool. I haven't seen Buster. I haven't seen Buster Blader in a minute. What a silly, silly fool. Verte. Hey, buddy, I hate to tell you this, but your Verte gets exploded here. Okay, we're setting. Okay. Not the card we need. Not the card we need. I mean, I might as well flip this. It doesn't do anything right now, but I might as well do it just so it's up. Okay, so we have response to this. Like I said, it doesn't do us any good right now. We'll just swing for 3. Send 1 Destruction Sword card. Yeah, that's fine. Banish this Fusion Summon 1. Okay, he's got plays. He's got plays. He ain't out complete. Okay, what are we Fusion Summon? He's 28. Does he think I'm a dragon? Oh, no, there's the dragon. Now I'm a dragon. Fine. Damn, that sucks. My whole thing is supposed to be turning people into card types that they're not. Just turn my Pyro into a dragon, dude. What the hell? That's ridiculous. I'm gonna be honest, the only thing that gets us out of this situation is what you call it. Awakening of Vados. That's really the only thing that gets us out. This card attacks defense like piercing battle damage. Yeah, no, actually good sir. Select a card to return to deck. I guess the field spell. Really wish my guy wasn't in defense mode, but is what it is, I suppose. But yeah, no, the only card that gets us out of this is Awakening of Vados, which I should have one more in deck. I don't know, man. His Wi-Fi signal's been popping up every now and then. Maybe he just DCs. Maybe he just DCs. Who knows? IP. What are we doing with IP right now? All right. The out is in the deck, but it's only one of. It's not it. It's not it. What does this get us, even? I mean, it gets us Priestess. Priestess gets us Extinguish. Extinguish can get us nothing, essentially. Fuck. Getting kind of tossed around here. I was really hoping he was just gonna IP for no reason. Would have been pretty cool. Yeah, Priestess, normal summon, Priestess. I mean, I don't think playing slow works either. Because I could search the field spell, end turn, draw a card, and if I draw Vados, then we're talking. Do I have Vados in deck? Hold on. I got 1 engrave, 2 engrave. I have 1 Vados in deck. We go for the Hail Mary play of getting the additional draw. That is going to be the Hail Mary play. Because if I can draw Vados next, I have a chance. But I need to see Vados. That's fine. It is completely fine. That sucks. I'm not gonna lie. SP kind of sucks right here. Because that's just Priestess gone. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, wait, he can target on the field too? Shit, don't get rid of... Please. Just hit Priestess. Get rid of Priestess. Motherfucker. Whatever, I get my search. Take it easy, that boy, Jay. I appreciate you stopping out, and once again, I appreciate the follow. he kind of overplayed his hand quite a bit. I ain't gonna lie, he overplayed quite a bit. I still don't really have much, but love Ashen, want to play it in paper, but Vados is $20. Why? Which is it? Which the fusion or the normal monster? Vados being $20 is ridiculous. What is what does Vados even do? Why is he so damn expensive? Main deck Vados is 20. It's a hand trap. People bought it out probably. I mean, yeah, I guess with like Ubel and is Ubel? I mean, Ubel's still pretty prevalent in TCG, so that's understandable. I guess, yeah, running it side deck, hand trap. I'd like to believe it. I have dumpstered on some Ubel players, but there have been some where I've just bricked opening hand, and there ain't much I can do about that. In Master Duel. Yeah, yeah. That's fine. That's fine. Battle phase, attack. Yeah, that's fine. I am okay with that outcome. DNA surgery, pretty big. We like to see that. Doesn't help us right now, and I really need Vados in hand, but... Okay, what's the bigger threat here? If you would take battle damage or effect damage, you take no damage. Cannot be used as link material. You can only... if this card, when your opponent activates a card or effect, you can target... Okay, well, I'm not, so we just get rid of SP here. Priestess and the one spell that gives you Vados and puts a field spell on their side of the board. It's like $5. Just too pricey for how mid the deck is. Fun deck. No, the deck is really fun. That's the only reason I'm playing it. I also just like the fact that it's like Dark Souls themed, and Dark Souls is just one of my favorite genres of games. But yeah, no, that is kind of some crazy pricing. I mean, I understand why Vados is $20 with it being kind of like a side deck hand trap for field spells. But yeah, having both Awakened of Vados and Priestess at $5, you need 3 of those each. So I mean, that's $50 right there, and then $60 for main deck Vados. Yeah, that's wild. I mean, I might as well DNA surgery. F it. Everything's a pyro now. Banish 1 light. That's fine. Because I can quick... What is he doing? Hold on. You can target 1 banish light or dark monster, special summon it to your field, but negate its effect. Also, for the rest of this turn, you cannot special summon monsters from your extra deck except light or dark synchro monsters. Yeah, well, about you being able to synchro summon, my friend. You can have Ashen, King of the Ashened all you want. DNA surgery, kind of fun. That's the only way that I found to make the deck more consistent, to be honest. Like, Obsidian's good and all, but having it only be for special summon monsters and on the opponent's turn, it's just too slow. It's too inconsistent. DNA surgery was like the only thing that I could think of to just make the deck that much better to be able to compete with shit. Also, once you have DNA surgery and then the trap down here that lets you fusion summon with Vados, it's a makeshift super poly for the enemy team. Like they can set up a crazy board, flip flip the Ashened of Endlessness, flip DNA Surgery, everything's pyro. It helps out so much. I run it at 3 because I want to see it. It's kind of like my main strategy because I've seen a lot of people play Ashen differently. Where like some people don't play super poly in it, for example. I like super poly, so I run 3 DNA Surgery in the deck because I want to be able to super poly as much as possible. So essentially with like the 3 super poly, 3 DNA Surgery, 2 Ashen of Endlessness, I mean, with these, it's like having up to 5 super polys in the deck. You could probably drop DNA Surgery because it's kind of bricky. But I have had games where having 2 in hand has come up where I've played DNA, or I've set both DNA Surgeries, flipped one, waited for them to have an out for it, like just pop the back row, and then on response, flip the second DNA Surgery, and people have scooped over that, especially if they're playing like Dragon Link. Dragon Link can't do anything against DNA Surgery. So I run it at 3 personally, but you could probably drop it. I probably would, if you're going to run it, I wouldn't do any less than 2, because 1 is just going to be too inconsistent. But yeah, no, this is the deck, or this is the deck profile that I've been using to climb. And we're currently at Plat 2, so we're doing relatively good, and I've been swapping between you know, Ash and Punk primarily, so yeah, no, I definitely think it's worth a shot if you like playing the deck. And I mean, if you got it built, I honestly don't recommend anyone building Ashened unless you think the deck's just cool. And if you're completely going into it with the mindset of it's not good and it's not meta, but it's fun to play, then yeah, I mean, if you got one built, throw 3 DNA Surgeries in it and, you know, see where it gets you. But as promised, I did say once we won, I would end stream. I do. It is already 12:30. I do have to work in the morning, which sucks. I'm not looking forward to more bullshit cold weather. So I do appreciate everybody stopping out that stopped out. Hopefully I can see y'all in the next stream. I did just update my profile on Twitch. Thanks, Snack Kitty. I do appreciate the follow. I did just update my panels on Twitch. So I now have a schedule that I'm actually going to stick to. So it's Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays are going to be the set schedule from this point forward. Because I work kind of a goofy shift, I don't typically get home until like 7:30 right now. So streams probably won't start until about 8:30 on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And then Sundays will be a little bit more free flowing. I'll probably do it slightly earlier, probably still later streams, like around like 6 p.m. But yeah, Sundays will be a little bit more free flowing, depending on just what I have going on that day. So hopefully I can see, you know, everyone that stopped by in future streams. I definitely appreciate all the support and everybody stopping out. And I will catch all of you guys Thursday as we continue on with the road to master here.